So sorry for the delay. Looks like we basically got this going here. Yeah, it looks like we're alright. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and I did get the giveaway tested, and we should be able to actually do that today. So we're going to go ahead and give away some dust later. For now, we're going to go ahead and jump into some games. See if we can ideally grind up to maybe rank 1, something like that. But for now, we're going to go ahead and jump right into it. Looking at these options, I kind of like Mad Catter. Sharon is also pretty good. I think we're going to go ahead and grab the Catter here. Awesome. Okay, so we have pretty good shops here. We may not end up doing much as far as rolling on Mad Catter early here. Actually, these are pretty good units. What I think I'm going to do is actually Mysterious Scroll right away, and if it bread rolls, fine. If it does the gold, I might just pick this up and move on. And if it shrinks, then we'll buy one of the units and lock. Awesome. So it shrunk. So we'll I guess we'll buy 2. We'll try to get the sleigh on this right away. Ideally, what I'm going to do with this tiny is, unless the units are awesome, I'm going to buy it and roll once, and then buy that unit. That keeps us up with the economy, and really leverages the shrink spell a bit better. That's my plan anyway, at least for right now. Not the tiny's particularly exciting, but overall, I think he's going to be pretty decent. Unfortunately, our opponent has a sure shot, and we weren't able to one-shot the unit there. So he does end up getting a free unit. So here, I don't mind the pair. Though then we lose the extra 2 from the roll. We could end up rolling with Forbidden Fruit. We could just take 3 units here with the Forbidden Fruit. I think I like that the most. I think we're going to put this in the front. I don't actually want this necessarily to slay. We can try to go for a 4 next round. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to do quite well in this particular combat. We should basically have stopped the bleeding. We have a lot of units. We got a lot of economy this first few rounds. So we have a ton of units here. I don't mind some of these, but I think we're going to roll and try and actually get something with a buff on it that is relevant. Peep is not the most exciting unit. It's okay, but not really exactly where we want to be in our life. This is the equivalent of like a 7/7. I think we can do a little bit better, so I'm going to go ahead and roll one more time. Doubly getting a buff is pretty good. This being a 7/7 basically permanently is kind of nice. We're going to hold off on the treasure for this turn. Ideally, I would like this to slay if we can to try and find a 4. I don't think I'm going to lock for any of these. I don't mind Lucky, but Lucky doesn't really push us in a dwarf direction at all. Maybe we do this to get the ranged unit in the back line. Him getting to attack with that is not ideal for us, given that it makes his backline pretty strong and ours is not very strong. That was good for us. I don't know if we're going to have enough stats, depending upon... Yeah, we're not going to have enough stats here. That's okay. Stag is really strong there, and he has some pretty strong units in the back. We got an early Medusa, it looks like. We can pick up the pair of doublies. These turning into a triply really pushes the buff a little bit farther. I actually don't mind using the end on Cinderella here. So it ends up triggering the effect, which is nice. And it will give us 2 health, and then it'll get us right into 4 next turn. So we're going to go ahead and give our characters +1 health. It's nice with the doublies. I think we rearrange them like this so that we have at least some decent units. I don't think we're going to want to hold on to this Sure Shot. Given that we're going to be on 4, I'd like to try and roll and hit a tier 4 unit with extra stats. And we're going to leave the Medusa in the front to try and see if it can slay, because it has the Mad Mim. We want it to turn something into a 6 and actually kill it if we can. If not, that's okay, but it could be pretty strong against Avella here. So he did manage to get Slay with the Adventurer. This would have probably been a better target, because it's quite a bit larger. We should be okay here. We have some pretty strong units, especially with the Mad Mim, which is nice on a turn that we actually did EXP as well. So here, I don't mind Merlin's Test on a doubly. It does give them +6/+6, which is a lot of stats. Against Cursed King, it may not be enough stats for us to be able to keep it, however. So I think I would rather just roll once and see what we end up hitting. So we get the buff on this, but we do get to get the triple doubly, which I think I'll take. I actually think we'll take Deepstone Mine. We may end up going in the direction of dwarves. We are pretty strong with them. I would consider picking up this Heartwood Elder. It is a 6/14, which is basically our largest unit. We might be able to put the Medusa in the back. Even though it does turn them into 0/6s, that doesn't really matter that much, depending upon what the unit is. So we may be able to actually pick this up if we get rid of this Sure Shot. And then just have this as a 9/14 in the front here. Put it right here. I think I don't mind this. This is not an awesome board, but stat-wise, this is a lot of stats here. These being a little bit bigger, in addition to the Triply being bigger, is not bad. This could take us in the direction of dwarves, but it doesn't necessarily have to. We can just leverage this treasure and these couple dwarves in the early game here to try and get us to the next couple of turns. These not being awakened is really good for us. We have some very high attack units, which should allow us to fight the low attack units pretty comfortably. High health doesn't really matter in this particular instance anyway. Alright, so we were able to kill him there, no problem. Keeps us extra healthy. Wish Upon a Star is very good. Against Wonder Waddle, if there was a dwarf here, I may consider taking this right now. Maybe we do it anyway. Because we could just pick up a Hippocampus, or we could roll once and try and pick something up there. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty nice. So if we roll and we miss, it would be a bit of a disaster. So in this case, I want to try and take the biggest unit we can. I'm going to grab the Minotaur because functionally it is the same size as the Hippocampus, and then that will give us an option of rolling. If we buff a 2, I'd rather take that instead. So it ended up going on the stag. Doesn't really matter much. We're not going to sell 3 units for it, so we'll just keep the Minotaur in the back here as a 5/5. I think it's fine. I would consider doing this so that this has a chance to attack before the Madman. I like this configuration. Since the Minotaur is providing attack to that, we would rather the Medusa gets the chance to attack before that. So our opponent is quite large here. Not surprising given that they're Wonder Waddle. In a perfect world, we would have been able to hit this donkey. As it is now, we're going to lose pretty badly. I should have suspected that. Obviously, Wonder Waddle can never have a game where they low roll. That would be ridiculous. Wonder Waddle is just perpetual high roll. So, again, doublies are okay if we can piece something together with dwarves. They're not a bad unit, and it is a 5/7. I think I'm going to grab it, and then I'm going to roll once. A big wombat is probably fine. Normally, I'm not a big fan of wombats. I think they're pretty hit or miss. But a 9/10 unit is just bigger than basically everything else that we've got. And that will allow us to sort of rearrange our minions a bit. This is not super exciting. Neither is this. But we could rearrange them something like this. And then just have this to sort of tank. Is an 11/7 really that much better than an 8/4? Probably not. We could just leave them like this. Maybe this so that this gets a chance to rumble in a little bit earlier. We're about to the point where this tree is not going to be good if we end up sticking with dwarves. I'm going to actually cast this spell here. There's a lot of potential upside for what this can hit. Kind of makes me want to put this doubly back in. Maybe in the back here. On the off chance that it gets buffed +2/+2. Which it did, so that was awesome. So that was functionally +6/+6 then. Which can be pretty strong. Echo Wood is not really what we were looking for there. It should end up being fine. Obviously, their backline is pretty weak. Fanny is probably good enough over this. It is essentially -2 attack, but +4 health on both of them. So I do think that we'll pick it up, and then we'll roll. Godmother with the buff is very nice. Doesn't really work with what we've got, so I think we have to go past it. Bit of a bummer there. This would be good if we had a targeted spell. Without it, we're really just sort of not much stronger than any of our individual units. So I think we'll roll past it. Something like an Angry would be a good pickup. I would also consider Princess Right. We're maybe a little bit too late for the Princess here. It's possible that just the pair of Wombats is going to be stronger. Yeah, I think that's most certainly going to be the case. So the pair of Wombats is probably going to be a bit bigger, and the 8/16 tree is going to be stronger. This Burning Palm is pretty good, so I think we're going to try and cast it on this doubly here, giving him +6 attack. Getting our units Cupid and getting the mummy there is pretty bad. We did get Big Pigs out of that one, which is kind of nice. Big Pigs should be able to carry most of this battle, I would think. So that trading there is nice. So we're going to do okay here. And it looks like Ivella is not going to be able to continue. We're close to 6. If we find EXP, we may end up taking it. But for now, we're going to look for something that is either a little bit more synergistic with this or a pair. Again, I don't think that we are at the point where we can take the Princess. We're a bit past that. So I will take the Wombat triple here. So the Wombat triple gives us some pretty good options. Mimic is decent. Mimic giving us an additional health on all of our guys, and our dwarves are getting plus another 2/2, which for this would be 6/6 and this would be 4/4. Monkey's Paw will give this a shit ton of stats. This will get a lot of stats. This will get a lot better. It will make us quite a bit stronger in the short term. Staff of the Old Toad will allow us to find either some trees or some lordies next turn. I think I would like to maybe be a lot stronger this turn, so I think we're going to take Monkey's Paw. And I may actually grab this Polywoggle as well, looking for a tier 6 unit off of this. That may just be better than this tree, even though the tree is pretty nice. Yeah, that's true enough. I certainly don't mind that part about, you know, living in an area that's a bit smaller. Alright, so the Cupid's going to shoot back here and kill this. This will hit here, and then we should do fine with, looks like we got a temporary good boy. We did get rid of his... Alright, so we did find a Lordy, so we're probably going to play Dwarves then. Does that mean that we want to pick up this Princess? Probably, to try and hit the tier 4 treasure at some point. So we'll grab that, and then we'll go ahead and roll. None of this is really what we're looking for. Ideally, we'd like to find another dwarf this turn if we can. So we're going to put this dwarf in, and we'll put this dwarf in. The Polywoggle was cute. Yeah, it's somewhere in the 220, 225 range, I think. I'd have to double check. We can look after this round. I'm not interested in keeping the Heartwood Elder any longer, I think. Unless we end up in trees, which at this point seems unlikely, but you never know. So I'm going to go ahead and re-roll that. It doesn't seem like we're going to get another dwarf this turn. That's okay. I'm not sure exactly how I want to arrange this. I think we want these guys attacking first, and then the Wombat. I'm not super worried about the Princess right here. Really, I'm just going to use her so that once I've bought enough dwarves, that she gives us a tier 4 treasure, and hopefully we can replace the Fountain of Youth with like Dwarven Forge or something along those lines. So we didn't necessarily want to end up in dwarves, but that is basically where we ended up, which is okay. We got an Echo Wood, which doesn't really matter that much out of there. A little unfortunate on that one. That didn't die, but this can bop into here. So we do lose a little bit of stats on that, but we should be plenty fine. Yeah, we're okay here. We could change our hero power. Yeah, you're always welcome to come in and, you know, and check it out. I try to be as informative, as at least as far as why I'm making decisions, as I can. Mad Catter hero power is not really super necessary once you hit tier 6. So I think I'm going to dream. There's a couple that we can turn into that would be pretty good. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Mask is okay. I think we're going to switch into Gwen. Gwen will give us the ability to upgrade this Lordy next turn. I think we're going to do that. Give up on this Polywoggle. I'm going to grab the Greedy, and we don't really think we're going to play this Medusa anymore, so I'll pick up the Lucky, and then we're going to go ahead and roll. Bozzy is also really good, given that it is a tier 4. So we want to try and hit the Dwarven Forge. Red, I appreciate the follow. You were streaming earlier. How did that go for you? I think we'll sell this and Lucky and just play this for now. And this over this. Yeah, something like this is alright. And then next turn we're going to use Knighthood on Lordy. Hopefully we can find another Lordy. I do want this crafty, but I don't think it's worth locking just to try and get the quest on this. So we're just going to let it go. Hopefully we can snag a little bit more gold from this. It's possible that we should have sold the Fanny in this for that, because it's a bit bigger. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I've been having some of that lately as well. I've been kind of hovering around the 4,500 mark, where I'll win some and then I'll just like get an eighth and delete everything that I did all day. I've been trying to play less off stream because it feels like there's days when I do well off stream and days when I just like delete all my MMR. So if I'm gonna do that, I may as well do it on stream and people are watching, right? We'll wait to do the knighthood. We can do this at the very last step. So I'll go ahead and roll. I don't really care much about Tweedledee because we have plenty of gold to try and find something else. The 2-drop ones are fine. Basically, we're paying 1 gold to advance the quest here, so I'm okay with that. So we'll do this. I will pick up this tiny, and then I will sell it to grab the doubly. And then we'll see what our treasure is. Not exactly what we were looking for there. I am going to grab Gloves of Thieving because I find them to be just quite a bit better than Fountain of Youth anyway. And this is just essentially useless at this point. So we will put this in, I think, maybe like this. This is basically too small at this point to be really relevant. And then we'll roll a little bit. Echo Wood will be good once we get rid of Monkey's Paw, but I think we're maybe a little too weak. It's probably pretty close, whether we need the Monkey's Paw or not. As this is, like if we do this, is the +6/+6 better than whatever this Echo Wood is going to be? Can't possibly be, right? Because we have the 3 doublies. Because this ends up being like way more stats. Yeah. Like our units get a lot smaller in the short term, but there's no way that this Echo Wood isn't just like way bigger. So unfortunately, we're not using the Monkey's Paw anymore, at least temporarily. We'll see how big this is. We are fighting against somebody who we have already beaten rounds before. Yeah, it's a 200, so yeah, there's no way that this is giving us 200 worth of stats. So Monkey's Paw was nice. It did get us a good Lordy impression for a few turns. Now that we have an upgraded one, we don't really need it anymore. So that is Angry. Right now we don't have an Angry. That is the tier 5 unit. If we see one, we'll probably pick him up because people were still playing Mummy earlier. But at this point, it is not something that we have. We could just... I mean, the correct play is just to do this. So now we have a 500/500 or whatever in the back here. Given that we're against Trophy Hunter, we may need to run it in the front. The fact that Trophy Hunter is still alive is a bit concerning. We could do something like this and just be as big as possible. I mean, what level 6 treasure on dwarves do you actually want? Like, realistically. I can't think of any that I care about. Owl, sure. Owl's okay. But is an owl better than just like a knighthooded Echo Wood? Probably not. I mean, this is the equivalent of, what, almost 400 and... because it's like 250 additional stats, right? So in order for Owl to compete with that, it would need to be around for 4 or 5 turns. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be 4 or 5 turns left of this game. We're pretty big here. And we can kill all of our opponents in 1 round, right? If their units are too small. I'm frontlining Echo Wood against specifically Trophy Hunter, because ideally we would not have them slay if we can, and it is unlikely for them to have a Medusa in the front because they are Trophy Hunter. Typically they're gonna, have something like a Grimsoul or Good Boys or something along those lines, and they want to try and slay. Yeah, and that's exactly what we have here. So they're going to do nothing against us. This can be good, but we will already have done a lot of the damage by then. And this should hopefully prevent this from actually stealing any units as well. So the pumpkin can be strong here, but it's not, a single pumpkin is not going to be strong enough to deal with what we have on the board. And this should give us quite a bit of extra gold. In a perfect world here, we're going to be able to find an additional Lordy, triple up our doublies, or, I mean, really that's all that we need at this point. I would also probably pick up additional bossies or greedies to try for the treasure. Alright, so we managed to kill him before he really got anything insane for Trophy Hunter going, which is good. It is possible that we are down to the finals. We are. Okay. I don't really care about a tier 5 treasure enough to pay 5 for this, so I'm going to go ahead and roll. I'll take the lucky coin. So we found another Lordy, so that's great. So we'll go ahead and pick that up, and we'll go ahead and roll. Going to go ahead and roll again. Kind of just roll it off here. If we see a really good tempo spell, we'll probably pick it up. I don't mind Mysterious Scroll here. I don't think I care enough about the tier 4 treasure to lock that, so go ahead and roll again. I will take this other Knighthood, because that's going to give us an additional Lordy. I think, given that we are guaranteed to have this next turn, and I want to present the strongest board that we possibly can, I think I'm going to just take out the Greedy, and I'm going to put the upgraded units in the back. Because he's at 15. I mean, ideally this would be back here, but we want Bossy to pump these a little bit. It is only +4 +4 +6 +6, but I think it's enough. So we may not be able to win this without hitting... yeah, this might end up being problematic. Having the Magic Sword plus the Singing Sword here means that we're quite a bit weaker than our opponent. And I think that's true even if we pick up this. We did get an upgraded Good Boy, but I don't know if we have enough time to switch into that, even though we do have the Echo Wood. At least not enough to be able to compete. It is interesting to see if we should maybe run this Medusa, but even if we upgrade this Lordy and pick up this Medusa, I still think that makes us a bit too weak. It's like we could sell these 4, grab this, try and Medusa the one in the front. I mean, that's really our only chance of winning, I think. This makes us like 8-8 on all of our guys weaker, which is a lot. But if we do Medusa the front one, we actually have guys that are big enough to compete. I'm not actually sure what's correct here. Because this won't be big enough to kill it either way. Alright, we're going to try this. Maybe it won't be big enough to die. Nah, our guys are going to be way too big. Yeah, now he doubles it. Yeah. Alright, well, that happens. I mean, there's not going to be any way for us to compete with the Singing Sword, Magic Sword, Good Boys. So, even if we Medusa there, we didn't attack first, so... not a whole lot we were going to be able to do there with Dwarves. But we'll take a second. I mean, we're still alive, but I just don't foresee us being able to get big enough here. I will try to find... I mean, we have so many Good Boys now. We definitely don't need Monkey's Paw. If we can grab Pigamorph, we maybe have a shot. It's another Echo Wood, not a Pigmorph. Disintegrate could potentially kill an extra unit. Not sure if that's enough, but we'll try it. Putting the units in the front doesn't really matter whether they're in the front or the back. I don't know. We'll try it. Set them up like this, I suppose. It's possible that we had so much health that we should have been trying to move into Good Boys there. But either way, I'll take the second. I'm not sure that if this blasts the good boy, that's probably bad for us, but if it kills one of the backline units, we may be able to 1-for-1 with everything else. This. Nope. Kills the bear, which is the least good one. That's alright. Good enough. So we'll take our plus 20, 22 maybe. It's all good. Good treasures. Good boys. 22. Not too bad. Alright, we'll take it. Put us at 24. Sure. Alright. Oh, 23. Oh, I started the stream wrong. I'm a monster. Alright, that's alright. So we're going to go ahead and run. We're going to go ahead and start it off and get into another one. So we're going to play for a couple of rounds, and then I'll probably do some giveaways for codes. Not sure how many we want to give away tonight. Guess it kind of depends on how well I'm doing. If I'm doing well, I'll probably do a couple, but if I'm doing terrible, maybe we'll only do one. We'll see. Good start so far, anyway. Right now, there's nothing for the giveaway. There are codes for 4,000 dust. I'll start the giveaway later. So 4K dust being enough to actually unlock one of the heroes. So. Interesting. So we could do Gwen or Wonder Waddle. I just realized we didn't start with Gwen last time. That was a Catter game. And then we dreamed into Gwen, right? So both of these are pretty good. Yeah, Dwarves is... Like, if we would have killed him a lot sooner before he was able to buy, 56 drops and get 2 tier 6 treasures and a tier 5, we probably would have been fine. But we didn't run into him at all. Like, we didn't fight against Loki really ever. We fought him once early, and then we just dodged him the whole time. I think we'll take Wonder Waddle. I think Waddle is a little better than Gwen, but it's pretty close. Gwen is really strong. But if you're offered Waddle, I mean, it's almost always going to be the correct choice. Let's see. This is one. Then he comes back. We could technically trade with her if we grab this. So we'll grab that. I'm going to lock for the Forbidden Fruit to be able to buy 2 things. Not like the Wizard's Familiar is terribly exciting, but just the economy of picking up 2 units is right. So the reason that I picked up Rainbow Unicorn is Ivella typically is going to try and grab a cat if they can. And this can actually trade 1-for-1 with the cat. Or in this case, it'll beat the Madman. Whereas if I pick up the chicken, chicken also would have traded with it, but this actually allows us to get some damage. Do I want a dragon over just having 2 animals? Probably not. So we'll pick this up, we'll do this and this. Ideally, we want to try and triple the chicken before we sell it for something if we can. That is not always an option. But if you can, you end up getting a lot of economy, free treasures, basically. So far, not a super high roll Waddle game, but not the worst one I've ever seen. We do have 3 pairs already. And we get to win basically all of our early combats. So far, the only damage that we've taken is from ourselves to get the extra unit. Looking at this, we could take double Sure Shot. It's not terrible. It is not awesome, but it does make us quite a bit stronger in the short term for sure. So I think it's probably correct. I wouldn't mind casting the sugar and spice, but it's certainly not worth selling a whole unit for. This is only +1/+1 unless we sell like the unicorn, but then we lose a bunch of health. And then we lose what is functionally 1/5 for the unicorn for this, so the +2/+2 is not worth losing a whole unit. I'd rather keep the chicken than have that. I am going to put it in the back to try and be dragon bait. So hitting the tiny would have been a little bit better there. Well, that outcome was okay. Because now this gets to trade with one of his units. Perfect, so we won that combat. It was pretty close, but having the ranged unit is really valuable there. Ranged unit both in the front to attack first and in the back to get the extra hit. So these are pretty trash for Waddle. The Cat's Call's okay, but we really don't have any buffs for it either. If we had a Mad Mim, I would probably pick up the Cat's Call here, but I think I'll just roll for now. Awesome, so we did get a chicken pair. Go ahead and pick that up, and that'll give us a treasure. So looking at our options, they are pretty medium. Not really the best I've ever seen. I think we'll take the jumping beans. It's the only thing here that actually makes us a little bit stronger. We could sell the golden chicken and pick up like the Great Witch of the North or possibly the Wish Upon a Star. I'd like to get a little stronger before we look for EXP there. So we'll buy this and probably just lock this because I ran out of time and I don't want my units to get a lot smaller in the short term. This is not super ideal, but I didn't want to end up losing a lot of value. So we could take a bit of a loss here. Kind of ran out of time. That's okay. Alright, so now we get to get 3 pairs here. We could theoretically end the creeper, which we may end up doing here. Or we may lock for it. So we're going to start with the unicorn. The order that we buy these in doesn't really matter that much. We could get a tier 3 treasure instead of a bunch of tier 2s. I think that's reasonable. So we could get a tier 4 treasure, sort of ramp it up. I don't hate it. Not exactly a blind mouse, but we'll make it work. Yeah. Okay. We'll Gilded Harp. Let's arrange these in something that makes a little more sense. I guess like this is fine. Given that this will get a little bit of extra attack from the creeper. So that wasn't exactly the way that you would want to get to Harp. Usually you can kind of cheat straight there with the with Waddle, with Mice, but you know, when in Rome, I guess. So we're probably going to get smashed a bit here. He seems to be incredibly strong. I'm not sure what he did to get so strong so early. This has a lot of buffs on it. But, you know, sometimes your opponents are really strong. So we're going to get rid of this. We could pick up another Sure Shot, and we could just go Royals once we hit 4. I think we're going to get rid of this. Or possibly this. This is pretty shit, too. They're both pretty bad. We're going to get rid of this one. The extra 1 health doesn't matter that much, but we're going to go ahead and roll. So I really want this Prince Arthur as well. I think we can get rid of this Billy Goat to pick it up. Or this Creeper. So these are going to be 6/6s. If we hold on to the Creeper for a turn, we can potentially get a little bit more attack. Is a 4/6 worth having over the extra potential attack? Busses, appreciate the follow. This is probably not worth it, because it would be nice to get extra attack on our units. However, it is weak itself, so we will lose a lot more stats by doing it the other way. So here we can kind of arrange it a bit so that this is in the back. And we can kind of have it like this is fine, or even this. So we're scaling up our Sure Shots. I also don't mind picking up additional royal pieces I would probably play another Sure Shot if we found one. That's fine. We should be plenty strong here, I think. Nope. We ended up hitting the wrong unit, so we're not strong enough. Unfortunate. Our combat RNG was pretty bad for us there. We could pick up a pig and try to get some extra gold that way. I think we'll use the end on the billy goat now. So we can pick this up. And that's going to also start getting some scaling. We can put both of our range units in the back now. I think to be a bit stronger here, I'm just going to grab the chicken. The egg. I don't actually care that much if it lives or dies. Because we're getting some scaling on all of our units. And we want to make sure that we are really realistically as strong as we possibly can here. Because we've gotten 2 extra EXP out of the end. Ideally, this would have been an adventurer here, but I think this is fine, and if we can find another Arthur next turn, that would be really nice. Or even 2 would be ideal. Yeah, we're egg gamers now. It's hard to say if this or this is correct. And it's also hard to say if, having one of these in the front is correct or not. I think we're going to put the egg in the back for now. But I could be convinced that losing the extra health is worse. Maybe we'll do it like this, because it is a lot of extra health. Okay. That's great for us. I don't actually care that they traded. That was not ideal because we don't get to slay here, but I don't really care that much if this slays. Winning combat is more important. Which is actually the reason that this is in the front now. So, none of this is really what we want to be doing, so I'm going to go ahead and roll. Same here, this is not exactly ideal. The double P is fine, but this unit is pretty bad without any supports, so I'm going to go ahead and roll past it. Peep would give us some extra fodder for like blocking units so that we can try to shoot more, which I don't hate. And then if we pick up a Godmother, it might be better. It's pretty close. I think we'll grab it, but I could be convinced that, again, this isn't ideal. We could grab a Lonely Prince or a Crafty. Crafty just being a raw 14/14, which is realistically bigger than any of the units that we have here. I think it's better than the small scaling. If we had a bigger Arthur, I might consider that. We don't really need the Falling Stars here. This unit is good, since all of our units are good. It might be worth actually grabbing, certainly over the Unicorn. I don't know if it's worth locking, however. So I don't think I'm going to. Really need to kill this unit before it gets to kill something for free. Not ideal there. Getting a free kill kind of sucks. Same with this. So we're going to lose this combat pretty badly because our combat RNG was awful. So far that has sort of been the running theme against Avella here. I don't mind this, but I don't really care if this ever slays. It's mostly just a princess. This is a bit too late, so I'm going to go ahead and roll past that as well. I don't mind Romeo. I believe it's going to be better than the Rainbow Unicorn, at least in the short term. If we can snag a Juliet, I think we would replace the Peep. If we had another Arthur, I would want another Sure Shot, but in this instance, I think we're better off with a Good Witch of the North. And then we can do something like this. This unit will end up being about the same power level as the about the same power level as the other guy. Interesting. Because we can get the support on it, basically. I think we want these to shoot first before this attacks, so I think this is the configuration that we want. And I have to assume that we're going to win this combat, because we've scaled our units up a bit. So we're going to go ahead and take the For Glory. So we have a Phoenix Feather. Interesting. Mr. Quackums, I appreciate the follow. We're pretty weak here. Like, our opponent has some pretty strong units. But a lot of them are just throwing their life away, it looks like. So hopefully these range units can do some good work. Looks like they're all just shooting the unit that doesn't matter the most. Awesome. Very good. Good combat RNG. Definitely would have wanted to shoot the 250 rather than the 2820s, but, you know, whatever. To each their own, I suppose. Our luck after we picked this up has been pretty abysmal. So the Juliet pair is pretty good. In this instance, we may end up being able to run it over the Good Witch of the North. Or at least one of them. We could potentially rearrange our units something like this, even. And then just get the Brave Princess out entirely. Not sure if this is just better here anyway. This could be. I mean, I like this with the Peep, but it's not that exciting. I don't think we take the health. I think we just roll. I think this arrangement is what I want to do, but I don't feel like we're very strong. Not finding another Arthur has been really bad for us, and our attack RNG in a lot of these fights has been pretty bad. That was good for us. That getting killed was good. Ideally, we want to shoot this now. And then... Okay, so we'll be fine in this combat. Ended up working out okay, so we don't exactly die here, which is nice. Upgrading either the Juliet or the Prince Arthur would be good here, or possibly finding a good boy and then just moving in that direction, I think is what we're going to need to be doing here. So we're going to roll. We're a bit late for the Fairy Godmother to make any real impact here. We're definitely not playing this unicorn anymore, so we'll snag the chicken. Alright, so we will get the upgraded Juliet. That does make us stronger in the front row here. We're also going to take Reduplicator and then get rid of this Princess Peep. So we'll put this in, we'll take this out, and then I guess we'll move this in for now. That should allow us to, in theory, summon double Juliets. So we'll go ahead and roll. We'll go ahead and roll again. Another Juliet is not really what we want. I'm trying to figure out if the Good Witch of the North is worth having or if we need to put something else in that spot. I think we can leave it, though I could be convinced that selling to cast the spell is correct. Turns out the Good Witch wouldn't have mattered at all, so we could have put something else in there that would have survived, but we already didn't do that, so hopefully this Juliet dies before this Romeo. It looks like it will, so we're going to win this combat okay, I believe. Since we get to attack here. So far, so good. Hercules is nice to work towards a treasure. It is at least as good as this Brave Princess, so I think we're going to take it. Lancelot is maybe not good enough, though, because I don't really have any good ways of buffing him, and you don't need to buff Hercules much for him to still be able to be fine. I actually don't hate doing this, so that he only needs to trigger 4 times as opposed to 5. So we'll go ahead and roll. Another Romeo is pretty good. It's a bit awkward that we used the buff spell, because we may just be switching out this Good Witch of the North for another Romeo. But I guess that's fine. I mean, this certainly makes us a lot stronger. I think I'll roll. We'll snag the other Arthur, but we're not going to play it right away. Yeah, possibly Grumble over the Witch would have been fine. We don't really care that we're good. So that would make sense to make this a little bit better off. Though I think finding the Romeo ended up being pretty good for us there. Given that as long as this Juliet dies, we're going to be summoning some quite large things for that. It ended up working out, but yeah, I could definitely see that line being pretty good too. This is a bit awkward for us. This Bearstein with the Grumble is quite good. We may be able to be enough stats with the double Juliet, but we'll have to see. That'll be pretty close. I think we're going to be fine because this is going to smash in here and then we're going to get to attack there. Oh no, a disaster. I guess not. I guess we're dead. Unfortunate. Having the Cat's Call there was really, really bad for us. Without the Cat's Call, we're fine, but I mean, he decided to kill us there, so what are you going to do? Yeah, it was definitely a cat scam, especially with the way that the runout was, too, because he had so many units that spawn additional units in the front that if they had lived, they would have scammed him out of extra cats. Like, it just worked out really badly for us. Yeah, not finding the extra Arthurs at any point in the game, like, we didn't get this shit going until very, very late, really cost us a lot. Like, Royals is hot fucking trash unless you get a lot of Arthurs, because they don't keep up in stats. I mean, we have 18, you know, cat girls here, and that's just not gonna be enough. It just doesn't scale. He had a single Bearstein and a single Grumble, and he was 50 times stronger than we were because all of his units were twice our size. So, what are you gonna do? We'll mark it and we'll go to the next one. Yeah, getting cat scammed kind of feels bad. But there's not much that you can do about that sometimes. I mean, there's a reason that Cat's Call exists. I don't think it should be a tier 3 spell, but I mean, at tier 6, it certainly can be as strong as, if not stronger than, like Pigamorph or something along those lines. Okay, so let's take Gwen. It was our other option last round, so let's go ahead and take it this round and see what we end up with. Yeah, when I do end up doing the giveaway, it'll be we're gonna start with this knighthood here, and we're gonna lock this shop. This is really good. So we'll put the Madman behind this. We'll sugar and spice it, and we're gonna be able to have this happy little tree carry us most of this game. It should be a pretty good game. Yeah, whenever I turn on the giveaway, it'll be after the game that we actually end up firing it. So we'll wait for it to actually run until the game is over. I won't do it in the middle of it for sure. I'll probably start it at some point, but we won't end up doing any weird stuff in the middle of it for sure. Yeah, not taking damage here is also really nice. Alright, so we'll pick up the Madman. We will sugar and spice this. I actually don't mind the Black Cat either. I think we'll lock again. Black Cat with the Madman obviously being very strong. We're going to be huge this lobby. And we're going to be able to kind of punish everybody with this tree too, which will be nice. I think this is one of my favorite turn 1 targets for Gwen. I don't know if I really like doing this if you miss on the first shop, though. Maybe the second shop specifically, but after that, I don't think it's worth it. You just miss so many free stats, basically. Yeah, we'll take the cat. We'll take the chicken and free roll, I guess. We could snap up a Polly. Could just hold the chicken. Don't mind Polly. Is the chicken gold better? Probably. I'd like to buy an EXP spell like as soon as possible, so I think I'll just sit on this. It seems fine. I like where this game is going. I think we'll actually kick off the giveaway and we'll do one after this one. So let me go ahead and start it here. So it should just be !dust to enter. And then if you're subbed, it should give you an extra entry, I think. And then you don't have to be subbed to enter. Anybody can come in, and then we'll give one away after this. Looking at this, Unicorn is okay. Lonely Prince is okay. I think I'm gonna roll for EXP potentially. Nice. I think we'll actually take it here, specifically against Skip this turn. I don't know if I'm going to need the Adventurer, so I'm just going to roll. Alright, we'll try it. We're pretty strong here. Depends on what units he actually end up picking up. There's a lot of people that don't want to talk, and that's fine. I mean, a lot of times when I'm watching streams, or maybe I'm streaming it to my TV or whatever, I'm just not chatting because it's just playing and I'm kind of passive in it. But, you know, there's not anything wrong with that. Background noise too. I mean, that kind of sucks. So we're probably going to lose this, given that he specifically got Lightning Dragon this turn. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Without the Lightning Dragon, I think we're fine there. Too bad. Yeah, see? You watch on the TV, like, you know, I just have Chromecast hooked up to mine. You know, makes sense. I kind of want to pick up a tree so we can get some more attack on our happy little tree, like a creeper. These units are pretty useless, so I'm going to roll once. And then here I'll probably buy something. We really don't want to put attack on this. I'm going to buy this either way to get it out of the shop, and then I'm going to roll away from this once. Yeah, we're going to sell it for the creeper. Do we want to True Love's Kiss the tree? I don't think so. I think we can just keep it as a happy little tree for now. This is interesting to think about, given that it's, what, 2, 4, 6, 8 potentially? It's like a 10-10. We're going into 4. I think we'll wait, see if we can get like a tree support or something, maybe a broccoli. Wow, that adventure's so big with the double Madman because he's got the Gilded Harp. Gilded Harp Gamer. Unfortunate. So we're going to lose this combat because we attacked the wrong unit. Wow. Shit. Just got fucked up. It's one of the risks of only having one unit, really, right? So here, I think I'm going to take the Lady of the Lake and the additional creeper. I guess we'll arrange them like this, though I don't really know if I want this in the front. Obviously, there's not many other places that I can put him. And this getting 2 extra attack on it is probably worthwhile. Yeah, combat RNG's been pretty rough tonight. We've been getting some combats where our guys are just like, oh, you got a support that isn't doing anything? Let's shoot that. Shoot you 250 doubly, whatever. And then the unit that just has all the attack but no health just sits there and farms the rest of our guys. Sometimes that happens. I mean, that's the risk that you play sometimes when you are very reliant on ranged units that don't have, you know, a ton of health. Is that if they just hit the wrong shit, you die. I'm not sure if this setup is right. It could be that we want to, like, do this instead. I like this better, I think. I'd rather my tree attack first, if we can. To guarantee that we get some attack on it right away. That was nice. Getting to kill a unit is good. So we're going to end up losing this combat as well, but we did get a lot of extra attack on that. We're going to actually have to pick up a unit that has some raw stats on it now. Something like broccoli will do fine. Do we want at the end something? It'd be like getting rid of this. Line this up like this, maybe. Then this cat is, like, wholly fucking useless then, right? That's probably not worth. We could set them up like this, then this still attacks first. But then we have to not take the end. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll just take this and roll. This is good. Now are we at a spot where we can get rid of the Mad Mim? Again, our Black Cat becomes really bad. But then we can get extra health, or extra attack on this. I think this is probably correct. Not really sure. That was super good for us. Very appreciated. This getting a ton of attack is really nice here. So getting all those triggers with double of them in play was very nice for us. I can't think of a better outcome for this fight, to be totally honest. The double ring was perfect there. We can make broccoli good. It gives him a lot more health, so I don't mind. But then we can't cast any EXP spell. I think it's fine. We'll grab it and then we'll roll. We're looking to hopefully replace this Black Cat with something better. Friendly Spirit is okay. Because then we can just move these all over one and then put Friendly Spirit in the front. Then we can cut this Black Cat. It is not awesome. Like, a tree would probably be better, but I think it's okay. Grab it and we'll roll. These are not awesome. This triple is great. Unfortunately, we can't take it this turn without making ourselves a lot weaker, but we can lock for it, which I think we're going to do. Being able to put this in the back for sure is really nice. I don't mind the Nutcracker, but he's not incredibly strong. So we probably won't pick him up. I think I'm just going to take this and roll. I might grab the Fireball as well. We'll see. Okay, that's not bad. This is pretty good for him. He's getting a lot of gold every round, so ideally we do this opponent more damage than not. Him getting to slay there kind of sucks. Hopefully this hits there. Nope. So we do end up getting a little bit of extra damage on him. Ideally somebody kills him before he really gets too crazy. So I'm going to take this for sure. Ranged back row having +3 attack is really good at the Lady of the Lake for sure. Fancy Pants can be okay. Eye of Ares is bad for us in this spot. So I think we'll take the Telltale Quiver. Potentially we can pick up another Lady of the Lake. I think I am in a Fireball. A lot of times this can be pretty good early on. We'll take the chicken. The rest of this is unnecessary, so we'll roll. So we found what? We found Lancelot or Baby Bear, basically. Is Lancelot good enough here? So if we put Lancelot in this spot, he is a 12. Which is not a lot. It's probably not great. Here, I think we'll just take the Nutcracker. And we'll run it, though it is not exciting, right? It's fine. He was a nothing, which is unsurprising. So the donkey doesn't do anything. We should be plenty large enough to kill all of his units. Our front row is quite enormous at this point. Hopefully we continue to get some additional attack on this. We could True Love's Kiss this now. I still think I like it as a happy little tree. Yeah, Medusa might have been okay in the front spot here, though we don't actually have enough attack on it for it to be able to trigger favorably, unfortunately. I think I'll take Lady of the Lake. Niana's consideration to get the treasure option. We could just run it over the Nutcracker even. I think we'll grab it. We'll just Mysterious Scroll. So +1 on our guys. I think that's fine. This would be like a 5/7. It is pretty good. I think we need the Darkwood Creeper just to keep getting attack. But the question is, do I run it over this? So this is giving us +2/2 worth of stats, and it is a 7/10. So stat line wise, a 5/7 and a 7/10 are pretty similar since this is ranged. This gives us more health in the front, and we can potentially get attack from it, but we don't get additional health. It's close. Probably closer than it should be. I think it's this for now. I'd rather try and get a little bit more health on them as well. And permanent health, not temporary health. So our guys got a lot of attack from that, but we did lose a lot of basically everything else, but it doesn't end up mattering because our happy little tree is huge. It is nice that all of our units basically survived most of those, so they got a ton of attack. This being a 13/7 is actually pretty great. Yeah, he would have gotten a bunch of procs. True, true. Most of the tier 4 treasures aren't that exciting anyway, so it's not that big of a deal, but yeah, it does feel kind of sad. I will pick up this as a pair. This tripling, especially because it's decently sized, would be okay. I don't mind Fort Glory, assuming that we're going to win, because it'll give us a tier 6 unit, so I'm going to take it. I'd like to assume that we're strong enough to be able to win here. I will take the Nian treasure, though. I think we can just abandon this here. We're going to take Tree of Life. The Helm is interesting, actually, because it gives this plus 15/15 here. Being that this is our smallest unit. So it is not maybe as clear-cut as I was making it out to be. That is actually interesting. I still think it's Tree of Life. Given that these guys are so big, I'm going to move this here so it gets a little bit more health as well. And ideally what's happening is this unit is just taking hits, and then these other ones are dying and then healing it up. So that's kind of the plan. It is possible that we should move the Friendly Spirit over, but this needs the double support, so we can't quite do that yet. So that was probably the worst case lineup of attacks there, so we're going to probably take some damage here. Our opponent is fucking huge. This is the opponent that had the Gilded Harp earlier. We needed to get the first attack, not the second attack, because then it makes the happy little tree just die like an idiot. So, not an ideal run out there, but we are on 6, so we can try to get some units going. Echowood is okay, but not great, basically. We could take Pigmorph as a tempo spell. It makes us a little bit stronger, not an incredible amount. It might be better off to look for a cheaper tempo spell while still trying to get a tier 6 unit. So I think we'll take the Drink Me Potion. We can switch heroes into... what? So we can't be Big Bad Wolf because somebody's already Big Bad Wolf, which would be the one that we would most ideally want to switch into. You get... Morgana would be good. That's true. We'll take it. In this instance, we're going to grab Zelhua, and then we'll roll, given that it lets us buy a unit for cheap. We could pick up Doom Breath as a 10-6. Yeah, I'll answer in just a second here. I think... Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, you end up getting... If you are 2/3, the way that For Glory works is it will... If you successfully trigger it, it will give you... it won't give you the unit until you enter your shop next. So if your shop ends up being a higher level, it will give you the higher level one. It's basically how the card itself ends up working. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly it. Because they check your shop when they go to find it next, and then it just happens to be a higher level one, so it goes to the higher level unit. So that was a bit scary there. We almost lost our guy, but I think we're going to end up being okay. Alright, excellent. So we moved up another spot, and we are Zelhua, so we do have a pretty good chance of finding some 6s this turn. We're going to need a lot of help, I think, but we can definitely get there. So I will buy this triple. I don't really care that much about Gloves of Thieving. I'm going to take Ring of Rage because it makes our Doom Breath a little bit stronger. Then we're going to go ahead and roll. Not super lucky on the tier 6 units so far. We could take Grumblegore, which Our Lady of the Lake has been pretty good for us, but we may end up needing just a bit higher attack on this Doom Breath. Medusa is nice, but not exactly where I need to be. We really found, like, fuck all on our tier 6 units, huh? Like, actually fuck all, though. I think... Alright, so we're going to try that. I'm not sure if this is correct, though. Yeah, where's all the trees? Where's even, like a pumpkin or a good boy or something? Let's hit here. That's fine. This won't double trigger. We should have plenty of stats with the Tree of Life here. Okay. So now we're fighting against Big Bad Wolf again. I don't remember what he was playing because I basically have the memory of a fucking goldfish. All I know is that we're going to need to find some 6s for this to make sense. So here's an apple tree. It's possible that a 3821 is just better. Maybe we just need to get rid of the Darkwood Creeper at this point. I mean, a lot of times apple tree is pretty good. Yeah, true. Lady over the Creeper might have been a good consideration there. I guess we'll take the apple tree and then we'll roll. So here's a good boy. We have, what, 2 good units? It's not ideal. We have 3 good units if we put in Lady of the Lake. We could maybe snag another one. I don't think that's big enough. Like, it's going to be a 6-3. I think we just need to get something like this, or maybe even another apple tree for this turn. I think another apple tree for this turn is probably fine. What's up? How you doing, Palace? I do kind of want this Green Knight. I don't think we actually give a shit about any of this. I don't think we can play it, though. It doesn't really make us that much stronger. I wonder if we should put a Rotten Apple Tree in the back. Maybe I do. Because if he has something like an Echo Wood, we want a way to try and get away from that. Oh, that's right. He's this nonsense. Oh, that was super good for us. Oh, no, that was a disaster. Well, we had a chance of winning this. It didn't end up working out. We can still win, but it is a lot less likely. This is going to need to hit here. No, we're dead here. Yeah, that was... The run out on attacks there was the nut worst for what we could have found. It's a 23 game. So that was a Gwen start. Basically, that Siren could have hit either of the other ones and it wouldn't have mattered as much because it would have healed this unit up. But running into that one and stealing 2 94/80s from us was a bit of a yikes. Okay, so we marked that. Let me update this. So we hit exactly 4,500 again. So we're going to go ahead and do the giveaway here. So if anybody hasn't entered exclamation dust, I will give them another few seconds here to go ahead and do that, and then we'll run it. Okay. So far, so good. It looks like we have 17 people in there right now. Alright, exclamation dust is for 40 dust here. Or sorry, 4K dust as a code. I got a couple of them, so we may end up doing some more giveaways later today as well. But all you do is once you have the code, you go in here, click redeem code, punch it in, boom. Easy. 40 dust, that's all you get. It's just like getting 5th or whatever. Antobark, I appreciate the sub. Yes, this game is on Steam, and it is free to play. Bob God, appreciate the follow. Yeah, I really appreciate all the support. Palace, appreciate the follow. Yeah, it's a pretty small game overall. So it's pretty quick download, and it has a really nice practice mode. Hey, might as well follow, right? Yeah, it has a really great practice mode where you can play against bots. It's untimed, so you get to have plenty of opportunity to like read and get familiar with the different cards, which is awesome, right? It's something that other auto battlers really don't offer, or I haven't noticed that they offer much. And being able to familiarize yourself with the cards is hard. I mean, you can go to the collection, of course, and you can kind of look through it, but until you actually sort of see some of the interactions and like how shit works when you're just playing, it's hard to know what the hell's going on. So, all right, so here's the last call for the actual giveaway, and then we'll go ahead and run it. So let's go ahead and do this. All right, appreciate the follow. Yeah, I mean, I figure I could always play music or not have a cam or whatever, but there's plenty of content like that, so I may as well do that. Imlar, appreciate the follow. I may as well be the guy that if you want to come and, I'll at least explain roughly what my thoughts are. They may not always be correct. I mean, I've certainly had people point stuff out that upon retrospect would have been just a much better line than I took. So I'm always learning too. I would like to think I'm pretty okay at it, but I'm not perfect either. So, all right. So I think everybody's in. So I'm gonna go ahead and close the entries here, and then we're gonna go ahead and pick our winner. Vero. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Easy, right? Easy clap. All right, so I will go ahead and paid actor, something like that anyway. Apparently Streamlabs is freaking out. It does not like what I'm doing right now. So we may end up having to restart the stream here. I don't know why it's just showing me a black screen. Interesting. Duly noted. Yeah, alright, fair enough. So we'll go ahead and complete that. I see. It needed me to complete the giveaway before it wanted me to do anything else. Fair enough. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get rid of that. So, yeah, Vero, just message me in Discord. This will probably be the easiest way. You do that or Twitch, and I'll send you the code here. Cool. So we'll go ahead and jump in another game. While I do that, Sormo, I appreciate the follow. Appreciate all the support, guys. I really do. Yeah, this is definitely rigged, right? Rigged, paid actor. Okay. All right, cool. So we'll jump in another game. Ideally, we will get a hero that's pretty nice. I think Skip is okay. I found Skip in this current metagame to be maybe not as high as my tier list gives him credit for right now. There have been some games where we've been skipping it up a little bit, and you don't get to 6 before other players, and that kind of feels bad. given that you started with +3. But, yeah, you don't really get a lot of choices, and you kind of have to be wary of like what spells you can do. I found that the most successful skip games I've had recently were, I mean, they were really ones where I grabbed Adventurer and like a Stag early, and I just farmed up 3 extra EXP, and I got to 6 while everybody else was just hitting 4, basically. And then basically any unit is insane, right? Okay. Okay. So we have a medium-ass unit in Tweedledee here. So, thinking of other units that would be better, there are a handful, but not many. I wonder if it's good enough. I think I guess it is. It's not my favorite unit to hit on skip, but it does meet my rough requirement of I need about 4/4 worth of stats. I think it needs, if it is at least worth 4/4 in stats, then it's fine. Tweedledee is functionally a 5/5 worth of stats, right? Because it's a 4/1 on the front, 1/4 on the back. It does not always line up properly with what your opponents are doing, but I think it stymies the bleeding often enough that it's fine. You know, I think Pig is okay because it gives economy. I think Peep is about a 4/4 in stats again. You know, Slay Princess is fine, similarly. You know, I think Stag is good, but maybe not as your first unit, but it's okay if like you have Stag in your shop and you pick something else right away. So we'll end up losing this pretty handily because our Ivella opponent just like finds it all. Yeah, Lucky's good too. Lucky's kind of on the other side of that, where you can get, where you end up getting extra stats just from buying stuff. Yeah, the extra economy is really good. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you're not locking a unit for raw stats, you want it to get you stats next turn, and getting 2 extra gold, so getting 6 on this turn is worth way more than, you know, +1/+1 in stats, or +1/+2 or whatever. So it's a bit awkward here. I do think the Stag is the best pickup, though it is pretty shitty with Tweedledee. I still think it's correct because we can make it a 4/4. And then this will let us do something better in the following turns for sure. There's plenty of units on 4 that benefit pretty greatly from Stag being able to attack, so I think this is an okay start. And this almost always will trade pretty far up as long as we get the first attack. Okay, so we could pick up a Pig now. We could pick up 2 units. I don't mind it. Pig behind Stag is pretty great, though our second unit is pretty shitty. We could grab Toil and Trouble and just like give these +2/+2. Just like hold one of these in our hand. Not really sure that this guy getting extra stats matters at all. There is the argument for doing Pig plus Romeo and then getting rid of the Tweedledee. Yeah, Crafty will be up here for sure. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think selling a unit here is probably too much of a loss. But having some protection for the Stag is pretty okay. Because like we basically get to flip 2 coins. The first coin is, do we get to attack first? If we lose that, that sucks. Then we get to flip a second coin if we do lose that first one. And then that second one is, do they attack our Stag or not? And if they don't, that's awesome for us. If they do, less awesome. Why is this upgraded? Polywoggle? That's not ideal. I hate Wonder Waddle so much. They need to do something with this. Like, he's too good. Too good. So we have extra gold now, which is nice. So we can be a little bit more choosy about our units. Brave Princess is hot trash, like, almost all the time, right? She's okay to put behind the Stag, I guess. Like, we could do something like this and put her here. But I would say, like, 9 times out of 10, she's just dog shit, right? Yeah, get rid of him and then just roll for something bigger. Yeah, I could see that. Like, look for a couple of 4s. We could just Medusa, all Medusas all the time. We just put Pig here and just double Medusa in the back. Kind of awkward because people usually have a lot of... people typically have a lot of shit that makes this terrible. Maybe more units, like 1 Medusa. Nah, you know what? I'm going to do double Medusa because I'm greedy like that. Because I'm not really sure where I would put the archer. I guess over here. And I'm not really interested in, like... The value that the archer typically would give you is that it's a nice unit early to do that kind of shit. Yeah. I find that unless you're going royals, they're really not that good, right? And if it's fine with the stag, but like these are just gonna be way better as 6/6s than that other dude will ever, right? So here we could grab another stag. We could like stag dragon. Cluck. Hey buddy, how you doing? Appreciate the raid. How's your stream? 250? Holy shit. So you're back up to like 3,200, right? No, the games have been pretty brutal lately. I think Stag Dragon and then the Candy Rain is probably awesome here. Nah, Cluck. I know you've been having some bad games, and I actually have too on some of these where you run it out and you just dump 300, 400 pretty easily. Yeah, I kind of like this. We're going to do this. I think this... appreciate all the follows, guys. Yeah, no, I've been watching some of your games, and man, the roller coaster is pretty wild. Yeah, it might be better to do this to buff all the units. I think this is good. Yeah, 250 on a day is awesome, right? I think even when Zwand got the most grind like last month, on average he was only getting it was like 140 a day or something, 160. You know, so getting any result better than that is going to be awesome. All right, so that was the worst attack by so much. Come on, game. You're killing me here. HS Deadman, BKME, Travi, Meltdown, Stry. Appreciate the follow, all you guys. I really do. I appreciate the support. Yeah, Cluck, you have a good night. Just, you know, go take it easy, go relax a bit. Earthquake is good. We're pretty early for it. It's pretty butts against Avella, though. Because if we Earthquake and kill a couple cats, like, we can put something out of Lightning Dragon range. I think we'll just roll. I think something like this is going to be a lot stronger, certainly than this Tweedledee, right? Like, by miles. It's a bit awkward that this doesn't have any stats, but it is nice that we can go right into these attacking, like just skip this unit. So I think we'll take that, and then I don't know if giving this stats is worth it. I think just rolling is probably better. For maybe a better spell. Yeah, so +3/+3 on Luna's Grace. It's possible that we're just supposed to buff the dragon, weirdly. I think I'm just going to buff one of the stags, maybe the second one. Because rolling isn't really going to do much more for us. Apple slot 1 probably would have been better. Though we do have the dragon slot 1. And double dragon against Avella is probably better than single attack if it lives. I mean, yeah, big mood, right? I get it. That was pretty brutal. Our Medusas are going to kind of clean up here. Awesome. So this is another Harp player. Like, it's going to be a pretty tough lobby, depending upon where our Tier 6 boards take us. So I would like to get EXP here if we can. We could probably do this now, yeah. I would like EXP. I do like Fireball a lot. though. But I think EXP is going to be correct a lot of the times, if we can find it. Now, I don't want to doom roll for it. If we find a 5 that's better, we'll probably take it. This only finds 5s. If there were a couple of 5s, I might have done it. Is the upgraded stag better? Yes, I think so. Ooh, okay. I mean, treasure map is pretty good here, right? We could just put another dragon in. So we're like all in on attacking first, right? It's like attack first or bust. Because we're hoping we just kill their whole backline. Yeah, I mean, we're scamming it up if we want. That's an option. We could even try to get Mirror Mirror this game. I mean, we're set up in such a way that Mirror Mirror is a possibility. Ha, you didn't even hit the good unit. Okay, scam it up. I'm fine with it. Alright, so far so good, which is... We're 22 health, which is not awesome. We are fighting against a dead guy, so if we find EXP, I would certainly take it this round as well. Nian also would be a good pickup, giving us a chance at a tier 7. That's pretty good. I think I would not take a Lightning Dragon hit here, because we have an option of going for a 5. That's true. I mean, I've had some skip games where you're just like extremely strong the whole time, but yeah, I guess half isn't so bad, right? All right, so again, I am going to give up on the Lightning Dragon because I'd rather hit a 5 or a 6 to get a 7/7. Sorry, a tier 7. But I don't mind giving up some extra health to this instead. Especially because we're fighting somebody who just died. So we're not terribly weak here. Again, it is going to help if we get to go first, but we'll see. This might be better here, just to make sure that we live, because the pig's been pretty disappointing. Yeah, we're going to do this because I want to make sure that we don't take additional damage for free. And there are some runouts that are just really awkward. If our opponent has a dragon, sorry, not a dragon, mummy, we can get totally fucked over because our Medusas die, because we don't have the tree yet. Overall, we're going to end up being fine, I think, but there were some runouts there that could have been really bad for us. So I didn't think the pig was worth it in that world. Yeah, pig would have just thrown his life away there. We almost didn't even win that. It was close. Looks like he died with a locked chest. Kind of sucks. I mean, like, being scam is cool for sure, right? Don't get me wrong. Being scam is cool, but, like, do we just have to take this and then actually have a good run out here? Probably. We could, like, lead on a Medusa, put this here, grab the Ashwood Elm and the pumpkin and just put them in the back. Maybe we can be greedy and have the stag here and just, like, have double Medusa and then just, like, have a tree in the front. I'm pretty greedy. I think we can try this anyway. Because then we can spawn some tier 6 units in the front. Or tier 5, rather. And, like, if this does get a chance to attack and buff both of these rather than just one, it's pretty nice. Though we are fighting Sadrak, so it's possible that a Medusa front is just still better. It's hard to say. I don't know the correct answer. I wish I did. I feel like I would do better more often than not then. Clearly the decision that I picked was fine, so it's going to work out. He did trigger this, which is nice for him. Hopefully we're able to kill our opponent here before he has a chance. I mean, we're certainly going to, because he's just going to get scammed out of the world, right? Maybe he'll shoot here. Oh no, it turned into a statue. Okay, so this is rude, obviously. Rude dudes with the Medusas. We could take a dragon, which is pretty good with the pumpkin. We could, like, get the stag out of here then. These are a lot worse if we don't have the stag trigger, though. Like, they're fine, right? But then we would have a Doom Breath, which could scam them as well. It not having any extra attack feels kind of bad, right? I think so. I think we're just going to roll. This I like, though. Just, like, protect them, or even just protect 2 of these. Do it like this and just have it here. Yeah. Thanks, Real. See you around. I am going to take it because I want to protect this a little bit. So there's a second pumpkin. We're going to take another pumpkin, but I don't know how I'm going to position these. I need to protect a pumpkin. I don't know if I need to protect both pumpkins. Not sure what the right answer is. Something like this, I guess. I think it's important to actually protect the pumpkins, because dragon is like a very common unit a lot of times here. Do I get to scam this? I think I do, right? Nice. Our Medusa dies because it doesn't have any buffs, which kind of sucks, but... I'm not sure that we're strong enough to win here, given that he has 3 treasures and we have 0, but... we're not just going to get totally dumpstered. We're totally dumpstered, right? That was good for us. That was okay. Just shoot here for free. And this gets to steal a unit. No, we can attack over here. Not ideal. We could have saved an extra health, but it could have been a lot worse. So we'll get a tier 7 treasure here, and we'll see what we get. So not Mirror Mirror. We could Holy Grail and just try to find trees next turn. Do you think we're going to take 12 and die this Wonder Waddle? Hi, Chronometrics. This is tricky. Ideally, we would take Holy Grail and then just find a better board next turn. My problem with that is I don't know if we are strong enough to live against Wonder Waddle. I did get 5th on Waddle. It was unfortunate. We were very close. The problem with Holy Grail is we have to live another turn, and I just don't think we're strong enough to live another turn without that. So I'm going to take it. I'm going to roll. I don't, again, care if we have Doom Breath here. We can take another tier 5 treasure. I'm going to take the Oni King for now, and then lock for it, I think. How do we rearrange this? Like this, I suppose? No, Pumpkin, you need to be here. No, Pumpkin, why? It's fine. It'll be fine. That was not ideal. It's going to work out that this Pumpkin is just in the exact right spot, so it'll be fine. It's not enough to kill his units. This will pump and kill that. That's good. Scam over here. No, that's fine. Alright, so Pumpkin hit here. Alright, so we were strong enough with the wand to actually win. I don't know if we were without it. Yeah. Do we actually want the tier 5 treasure? We do need treasures quite a bit. So I think so. I think we sell this one and just pick it up. Okay. Ambrosia would be big. Didn't quite get the ones that we needed. Ambrosia would have been nice. Summoning Portal also would have been really nice. This is useless. Tree of Life is unlikely to be relevant. Right? Because most of our units are just dying in one hit. So I guess we take Hand of Midas and then we roll and try and hit something that's better than a Doom Breath. I could take an upgraded Grumble Gore. That's not bad. Maybe over the Rotten Apple Tree or the Ashwadome. Kind of don't know what order that is supposed to be in. You switch to Pants, which is interesting. Not sure if I would have done that, perhaps, but... Or was he Pants the whole time? No, he was a Vela. Interesting. I guess he had a Gilded Harp. It's probably okay. We should be able to do fine here. Now, was it Wonder Waddle that had the dragon, or was that Loki? So we may end up having to pick up another another thing to work around that if we don't attack first. I'm going to take the Ashwadome to try and get towards the treasure. We could just pick this up and protect. Like, as long as we protect these two, then we don't really have to care about this, but then we lose our Apple Tree, and it's one less evil unit. Yeah, it was Loki, right? So I think we need the Oni King. If he attacks here, we'll lose Grumble, but that's fine. If he attacks here, we'll lose Grumble, but that's okay. If we, like, and then if he attacks this, we lose nothing. If he attacks this, we just Pumpkin Flip. I think this has to be our option. We are maybe at the spot where this Doom Breath is good for us because it's going to be like a 28. I think this is what we have to go with. It is kind of sad losing the Apple Tree, but like I really don't want to get just fucked by the dragon. Shelldock Style, appreciate the follow. Okay, so we blasted this anyway. So the dragon ended up hitting the Soltec. Okay, so this is fine. It being a 6/6 because he has all of this. Oh, and he has mittens, like... Okay, getting a dragon here is not bad. We're going to have a bit of a problem with this big pig, though. Maybe. His pumpkin is probably going to fuck us in the ass, though. There's not going to be much we're going to be able to do about it. We have a chance. There is a run out of attacks here that can be good for us. And there's quite a few that are really bad. Okay, so that's good. This needs to hit there. Okay. Didn't lose, Magus. You didn't get me that time. Now we gotta fight Waddle first. Okay. So let's roll. We can pick up an Oni King. I think is fine. And then we can roll again. Okay, so... I think we can put another big unit in over the Soltac, because I don't think that we need the Soltac anymore against the Wonder Waddle. So I think we can do this. Possibly it's supposed to be switched with the pumpkin, but I think this is fine. This is what we're going to run anyway, and then we'll see. Medusa getting like Mega Robin Hooded there is really not ideal. Because now it just is alive and taking up space, which sucks. Okay, so we got to kill that. That will in there, and then this is going to make a bunch of units, which is nice. They are all quite large. This is going to have to do some work, though. Nice. So we won that combat. Okay, so unfortunately we don't get a free reprieve of a turn against Avella to try and make our board bigger. We just have to smash against Loki immediately. So he had Mittens and the dragon. I don't mind Knighthood a lot of times, but I don't think Knighthood on Pumpkin is going to be enough to win consistently. So I think we're just going to roll and look for treasures like this. So Magic Sword plus 100 is going to be pretty good in this spot a lot of times. And then I can roll. Oh my god. Okay, so we got to do this. I can't take this. I can't take either of those. I just have to lock and, like, do this, I guess. I want to take those, right? We could just be trees and be bigger than him. Oh, he has round table. We're just dead then. Okay, I mean, this is pretty good here. Maybe we're not just dead. We do have a Medusa for scamming. It's not exactly the one to scam there, but... Ah, good. Our unit killed itself. Excellent. Hit this with this thing. Over here. Over... Okay. Our units have been making some poor choices. We're not just dead, right? Oh yeah, we are, because this is going to kill itself. Alright, good game. Oh no, we're not just dead because we have more health, right? We should have just been dead there. But we did have a chance of winning, so... I guess we'll take the Ashodome. I mean, we have Round Table, like... We're like an Echo Wood short of... big-ass trees, right? Could have 128, like, big-ass Medusa. This is 4, this is 9. We don't have enough to do both, right? We do if we don't take the treasure, because this would be 2 plus 5. But this is already going to be here, in theory. Is the double Medusa just better, or do we just not need this and we just run more Medusas in the back? And we'd have to do it like this, I guess? God, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I don't even know what the right answer is anymore. This shit's too hard. Hurts my brain. We, like, keep losing a lot of our units to, like, random dumb shit, which kind of sucks. Like this. Okay. So this hits the tree. Oh my god, that's so good for us. Alright, so we didn't die, and we're going to be able to kill this no problem, right? Easy. Scam City over here. Oh my god, he's gonna get to not take damage? Ugh. Okay, so here's another Ashwood. I don't think we can get bigger than him without a round or without an Echo Wood though, right? Like we literally need Echo Wood to get bigger than what he's doing. Even if we take this, this isn't enough. Because our guys are going to be, what, 90, 100? But he's got a 200, 200 dragon in the front. So without an Echo Wood, this isn't big enough. So we're going to roll and look for Echo Wood. This does nothing because he has Round Table. Fair enough. Another Ashwood. Always fucking Lordy. Yeah, without Echo Wood, we're not going to be able to be big enough to beat him here, I think, a lot of the time. Round Table Sword, I mean, it would work on Elm. I mean, we didn't get dragoned here, so that's nice. I feel like our opponent made himself weaker. Weirdly. Holy shit, that's so good for us. That was fine. Oh, this had to attack first. That kind of sucks. Go ahead here. I mean, okay, we're going to get to scam one of the units with Medusa. Hit here. Oh my god, we have a chance. Oh, we have an easy chance. Nice. Okay. So we're still looking for... Is there a tier 5 treasure that we need more than what we have? Ambrosia would be good here. But that's basically it. And what would we be putting Ambrosia over? None of these are better than... Or Ambrosia's not better than any of these, so we roll. Poison Apple doesn't work favorably against Round Table right now. It's broken, so we're not going to take that. A new hero power. Not this one. Geppetto is okay. It does give all of our pumpkin units a little bit more stats. Last Breath being Slay is not a huge chance that that works, but it might. It's probably one of these. We're going to take Geppetto just in case. Still need an Echo Wood here. Yes, correct. The ordering is still bugged. Until they fix it, it doesn't really do much for us. So they found a regular Echo Wood. Or, sorry, a regular Ashwood. Okay, so unfortunately that wasn't small enough to work, and he hit the wrong one there. That is not ideal for us. Hitting the pumpkin there is a little bad ordering as well. God damn it. Yeah, good game. Our units really did their best to throw their lives away on dumb shit. Maybe our Medusa will get to attack a bunch of times. Yeah, maybe not. Alright, fair enough. We tried. We really need to find an Echo Wood to be able to compete on stats. And live by the scam, die by the scam. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Take a plus 22. What did we actually start with there? Skip? Yeah. Skip. Yeah, that was a good game. We tried our best. The fact that we had to scam so aggressively because they already had the Echo Woods and not finding a Pigmorph was unfortunate, but yeah, it works. It's fine. Getting second there was ideal because we felt pretty behind anyway, so you know, we'll take it. I'd like to get a first in one of these games, but that one just wasn't feeling it. I think if we do find an Echo Wood, because we found 2 more Ash Woods too. Like, we could have switched fully into trees, and we might have been able to be big enough. Because there was a round there we really didn't have any scam units in. And we could have just, like, beaten him up with, you know, with the 3,000 Echo Wood or whatever. Yeah, you just never know. Like, sometimes a mummy just kills people that weren't prepared for it, like, way earlier than normal. But if you're not weak to mummy, you might just destroy that person. You know, there's plenty of instances where a scam like that can run out that, you know, works out favorably for you. Let's see. Our last Gwen game was pretty good, and our last Skip game was pretty good. Yeah, sometimes a mummy's just a mummy, and sometimes it kills your whole board and all your supports, and then you just die. I think I like Gwen more than Skip. Given the choice between these two, I think I pick Gwen, like, almost every time. Even though we just played Gwen, I think it's still right here. So we're going to take it. Take it. And we'll see what we can do with it. This may not be another happy little tree game. We may end up having to pick something else, and that's okay. If we find Animal Familiar, I'm not sure if I will move into it or not. I've been less and less on that lately. I think there's some times when it's nice right away, and other times where it's just suboptimal. Okay, so we got a decent mix of opponents here as far as our heroes. I think we're gonna be a little bit weaker. Hey, I see ya. Nice. Yeah, I don't care. You're welcome to snipe. It's not. It doesn't really, especially in this game, it doesn't really matter that much. The stakes are so low. I shouldn't have left that in just in case they picked up like a poly or something, but because we were gonna lose that combat no matter what against Pup. But here, I think I'm going to use the Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, because if it hits the Sure Shot, that's awesome. But if it hits one of these other shitters, I'll probably sell it. Nice. Good start. Here I can pick up both of these. I think that's a pretty good run. I'll take it. Yeah, I could see it. But I've also had people run out a Mim, like a raw Mim, and I ran out a Polywoggle, and I literally got a pig on turn 1 and was able to get the extra 2 gold immediately. So I think there's some arguments for and against. I'm typically on the against, just because getting mega blown out like that and just like ruining the whole lobby is probably not ideal, but I don't really know. I don't know the answer to that. Somebody would have to run like a sim of games where, you know, what the average pick order is for people, just to see how many times like it's really bad for the lobby. Like if they money cat, whatever, they get an extra gold, they get it's really good for them, but it's not as bad as the poly for sure. All right, so we're against Sharon here. Hopefully we get to attack first, and then the Sure Shot plus the double cat is enough to not lose a little bit more health. Yeah, I mean, it's doubly a lot for me, too. This was not ideal. Us attacking second and him having the Sure Shot there just, like, shits on our whole world. Nice. Him having basically the same setup, except he gets to attack first. We're going to do this. And we're going to take this. So right now we're going to use it on this pig. So right this exact second, Big Ben. It really depends. I am partway through writing an article about it on like where the different spots are and what you sort of look for with Gwen. but sort of high level on it. A lot of it depends on where you're at in the turn. If you're at like 2.0, so the game just started and you see like a happy little tree, or even sometimes the animal familiar, you can use it immediately and just start getting some scaling right out of the gate. It sort of helps keep you strong, keep you healthy. Root Samurai, I appreciate the follow. Once you have already not taken one of those early units, which is pretty common, right? Then you can look towards the 3. Like if I don't get one of those in the first turn, maybe the second turn for the happy little tree, I just wait until 3.0. If I see a pig, if I see a sleeping princess, I'm going to instantly hit him with it, because you're going to get so strong and have such a great run out for the rest of the game that it sets your tempo up in such a way that you can do whatever you want. Right now we have 10 gold on turn 6. That's a 33% or more increase on our money for this round. Like, that's insane. Because now we can look for EXP and not only afford it, but we can comfortably buy it and know that we're plenty strong enough to be able to leverage that going forward. Which is what we're doing. We are looking for it. I don't mind picking up the adventurer here. And I actually think we're going to do this on it. Then we're going to move it like this. Yeah, maybe separate these a little bit. I think we'll lock for the end as well. We probably should have put one of these in, but... Yeah, and it depends. If you don't hit a really good unit to be able to, like the pig or something else right away, maybe you just move on and you don't even bother. We are going to lose combat here because he was able to actually get the attack off with the stag, which kind of sucks, but we're not going to lose it by a ton. So we'll take 5 here. We did get an EXP, which is nice. So we lock the end. I am going to use it on this egg. And then because we have the chicken, we can roll and look for some tier 4 unit to sort of carry us into the next part of this game. This is a tier 4 unit. It isn't really going to carry us much here. Right? Given that it's just a guy. It's like a 410. It's like not even that exciting. I do think we can take the cat, though. It's a bit weak with these, but it's not that bad. I wonder if we just need to be strong against Merlin, or as strong as we can and not worry about the adventure as much. To see if we can try to get the prize pig. I don't mind the tree prince a lot of times. Nutcracker is okay. In this instance, he's not great, but you know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to like rearrange him like this, and we're going to still try for it. Because I'm greedy. And if we're going to lose combat so badly that these cats aren't enough to carry us, then I'd rather try for EXP. Ah. Well, that was not ideal. So we're going to lose this extremely badly, not just a little badly, but we're just going to get demolished by Earthquake. But not a whole lot that we would have been able to do about that, except for have better units, but we really don't, so max damage, not bad, not bad. Whew, that was rough. Okay, so we're going to roll. I would like to see a fucking tier 4 unit at some point. Okay, so there's a tier 4 unit. We could look for a tier 5 unit. If we snag a mummy here, like, it's definitely going to be worth it, so we're going to do it. Alright, so we will pick up a mummy here. Somehow. Maybe we're done with this. We could do this, and then this is probably worse. Yeah, Lance also isn't so bad. We're going to hit the mummy for sure. Makes these bad if they don't have the support, but then this gets worse. This is also pretty butts. God, I don't even know. I don't want to roast the gold for the chicken, so whatever we're selling, like, maybe we do just do this and then get out of the cats. Yeah. I think this is fine. I definitely think we want this first because we want it to attack. It should fuck him up since he's still on 4. And he's not going to be playing around it because we are also still on 4. I'm not sure if Lancelot is strong enough for us to bother with here. I don't think so. I'm going to let him go. I don't think he's worth a lock anyway. If he rolls up in the next shop when we don't find anything else. Us not being able to attack first there really sucks bad. Like, if we attack first, we just smash our opponent here. And attacking second means we're going to get demolished by these. That's unfortunate. Like, that 50-50 cost us a lot. I don't love wombats. We did get extra EXP, which is nice. I mean, wombats are okay. They're not awesome, but they're okay. I wonder... God, Sharon's already level 6, of course. We've gotten like 4 extra EXP or something. I hate him so much. Every time I play wombats, I hit fucking Echo Wood 3 times and then Lordy once, and then I'm like, why did I buy this unit? Nah, I'm gonna roll past it. I hate it. This is fine though. So we can pick runestones. It doesn't make us stronger here, but I think that's fine. We don't need this mummy to have extra stats. So I want another unit back here. We can look for another 5. I guess we do end up going with the wombats, given the run out here. It's fine. Let's put a buff on this unit, just +1/+1, and we'll try to get rid of this next turn if we do get to 6 right away. Hopefully he doesn't have a dragon. That would be pretty annoying. That's fine. It makes these really trash. Not getting the EXP there is kind of butts. Think it'll be okay. He does trigger his treasure here, which is nice for him. Oh, good, an Echo Wood. How predictable. Who could have anticipated that that might happen? That's alright. So I'm going to roll. This we need to get rid of. Lancelot is 13. So I don't think I care that much. He's just, like, he is bigger than this. Yuckmouth, appreciate the follow. I think we'll roll. We'll take the coin here for sure. I think we have enough gold that if I did find EXP, I would take it probably. Are we scamming with trees again? Or is there like ever a time when we're not scamming with trees? Maybe that's the better question. Only tree scam. We could protect our backline a little bit. Hey, yeah, apple tree's awesome, right? We could do this to make sure that it slays, but I don't think we care. Kind of unfortunate, the rolls. I could stone skin this to give it a little bit more health. I think I'll do it. I don't think it matters a ton, but we're going to do it. Hopefully the mummy is good enough to carry us through one more turn into 6. It looks like it is not. This is nice, but the Fairy Godmother is going to make this pretty bad. Because we have a range unit in the back, I don't actually give a shit if this just makes their units all 1 toughness. Like most of the time. Giving it 1 health here probably would have been great, given that he has a Fairy Godmother, however. Because it would have killed like 3 of his units. Yeah, there it would have been awesome. Though it does end up attacking a lot. So the only reason that it was able to live that long is because it didn't attack. Which is nice. I don't think Pigmorph is what we want, even though this Sharon is probably incredibly strong. I would really like a tier 6 unit that is not shitty. I guess the Green Knight is okay. Yeah, it's fine. I think we have to give up on the pig now. Maybe we don't. Maybe because it's just bigger. I think we do. I think we have to give up on it. It's so big, though, compared to this. Pumpkin. I mean, it's the only way that we're going to be somewhat strong even this round, right? Nah, I guess it is still just like this. Kind of feels awkward because, like, our unit is spawning here. Awesome, he has multiple tier 6 units. Great. Okay, here's our pumpkin. It's gonna spawn like 3 units, which is not a lot. We are gonna take his Ashwadome here, so that's good. Though it is the one that we fucked over on health. That was... Okay. So we are just like a worse version of what he is already doing. Awesome. There's only so many coin flips that I would even want to win. Like, who even likes coins? I guess we'll take this. I don't think we can afford to take that. Not really sure what the hell we're looking for that's even going to improve us that much. Like, I don't know if we do it like this or like this, even. Maybe like this. And just, like, have this die and not get the extra buff here. Yeah. I mean, what we're looking for is 2 more pumpkins in the next shop, and then we just get Mirror Mirror. Like, Mirror Mirror might do it, I guess. Yeah, some sort of scam. We might just die here. Argoth is just going to be pretty strong in this spot a lot of times. We really needed this mummy to die. Like, we're going to... Oh, maybe we are going to get the Queen of Hearts, so that's good. So that's a start. And we got a big pig out of the wombat. Okay, we have a chance. Alright. Fair enough. So that's going to hit there, and then this pumpkin's going to pop and just kill him. Alright, fair enough. We got him. A bit of a rude boy with the pumpkin scam there. This Peter Pants is just going to fucking murder us, though. This, like, half of our units do nothing. Yeah, let's dream into some better hero here. Nice. These are exactly the ones that I would have wanted. I guess Jack's Giant to give him a little bit more health. Now we can, like, run this and try and get the Scammo with that. Alright, get the Skamaz. Curse King for gold. I mean, it works once, right? But once you're at 1, it doesn't do anything. Like, it doesn't give you the gold anymore. Which kind of blows. I don't know which of these is right to put first. Maybe it's this, so that we get more units spawned. But, like, I don't even know. Maybe it's this, so we get more buffs? Shit, I have no idea. Probably this, so we spawn 5 units instead of, or 6 units instead of 5. Yeah. And this might not always die. Yeah, it didn't need it anyway. I mean, the Sharon is just going to have round table trees and just kill us if we don't have full scam by then. Alright, well, Oni King doesn't really need to attack anyway, right? That's fine. That might even be better. Alright, we get to steal an extra guy, sure. Yeah, alright, excellent. So far, so good. Okay, make a bunch of guys. These all suck, but make a bunch of them. So our big tree just throws his life away. Our monster died. Oh, that's not ideal. Kill here. Oh, no. No! No! Combat RNG, why you like this? Why could you never kill a unit instead of just dying for free over and over and over? Fuck. The amount of fifths that I get feels like it's a lot. That was a Gwen. Yeah. Like, I don't understand how Sharon is just level 6 when we're hitting, like, level 4. Or when we just got level 5 after getting a bunch of EXP. But it's like that. So we'll go ahead and mark this down. Yeah, Adventure, probably. I really do think that they are going to need to change Adventure. Either to, like, a quest minion rather than Slay, or possibly make it a tier 4. Just something so that you can't, like, pick it up when taking damage doesn't matter that much. And then be able to just high roll it to victory. I think it's way too degenerate because it's only a 3 gold cost and you can get a ton extra. So she can give you a half a level. Maybe. That kind of fundamentally changes the way that the game is. It makes EXP spells a lot worse. Like, a lot worse. I mean, maybe that's correct. I don't know. Like, I don't mind somebody being able to, like, get there early. But yeah, 3 gold to, like, just over a couple turns be able to get 5 EXP is wild. You only need 12 ever. You only need 12 EXP all game. And you get 1 every round. So, like, you know, you don't need that much extra EXP if you're only spending 3 gold on it. Overall, the games are okay. We've been getting kind of wrecked by a couple of high rollers and getting some fifths, but otherwise, you know, some average games. We've had a few that were some nail biters that we ended up getting second anyway, but we did our damnedest. Holy shit, these heroes. What is going on? Alright, how much do we actually care about our MMR? Some? Or none? I don't really care. So we're going to take Trophy Hunter. MMR is overrated anyway, right? Yeah, I mean, that'll certainly happen. Okay, so I guess we take the Sure Shot for sure. Do I lock this pair? They're pretty bad, a lot of times. The Mysterious Scroll is okay. If these were better units, I would probably take them. I would lock for it and try to either shrink or just, you know, take one, whatever. But I hate the Money Cat so much. I find he's pretty bad. My problem with Money Cat is that he doesn't forward your game plan ever on his own. He's always just a 1/1. And even if he gets 1 gold, he still would need to slay multiple times for him to pay for himself. So here I'm going to actually take the egg and the 4 glory. Though we may still lose against Merlin anyway. I have found that being healthy with this hero is more important than anything else. That it's really good and can carry you a lot of the time anyway. Even better if we are able to actually live, because then we get the 4 glory. Nice. So we get a free unit for it, so basically it pays for itself. So now if it dies, it's just free real estate. That is a pretty good unit too. These units are bad, but I don't know if forbidden fruiting and rolling is worthwhile. Given that that our health is really important. It might be strong enough because we have the Lonely Prince here, and picking up Cinderella would be better. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Nice. All we got is a pair. Excellent. So given that, I guess we buy... I'm gonna buy this. Yeah, Unicorn's okay. I think we're gonna rearrange it something like this. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. We may end up doing okay because it looks like you can bind a unit pretty early here. Yeah, Unicorn is fine there, but the other units were pretty bad. And if I do find a princess there, it's extremely good for us. Like here, we go from having like a pretty shit board to a pretty nice one with just a single purchase. I am actually going to buff this and then roll once, because I don't really care about this Blind Mouse or the Tiny. This would have been better because then... Oh, it would have been the same. No, this would have been better because it would have buffed these. But that is a princess. I'm not sure I care about the double adventure. That's really pretty useless. So I think I do nothing here. Though I could consider picking up Lucky and the Candy Rain. I could pick these three up. And the Lucky can sometimes get a sleigh. I'm not sure if this in the back or in the front is correct. Like, we could do this, too. I'm going to front it, but it could be wrong. Turns out it was fine, but it definitely could have been incorrect. We could have had a chance at slaying if our Frog Prince would have smacked into that. Our egg lives again. Lives another day. Romeo can be okay with Trophy Hunter if you find a Juliet, like, right away. I think we'll take the Stag for now. And then maybe hit this Earthquake. And then just roll. I'm going to lock for this EXP for next turn. Yeah, it's not a good, or it's not a bad Royal board, but ultimately I would rather be like Grimsoul, like that sort of side of it, because I find it to be a lot stronger. Maybe we do this, and then we just lock. For this plus this. I'm not sure if we want the Polywoggle or not. We're definitely taking the turkey. Maybe Lucky. Maybe this. And then we get rid of the egg. Or the egg might just die here. We already got Super Pan. Earthquake obviously was awesome there. We're not going to get any EXP, unfortunately, because we're just like way too strong with that Earthquake. But that's okay. You have 8 days. There is currently, you could start from 0 and still get there. It just depends on how many hours you have to play and what your abilities are. So Super Pan is the alt art skin for Peter Pants. I'm going to take the Turkish Delight. And I think I'm going to grab the Lucky. I'm going to do this. No Ducks, appreciate the follow. Yeah, so you actually can... Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, if you get to 4K or maybe 4100, I would say you're going to be pretty safe. I can't guarantee it, you know, if people make a really aggressive push in the next week or so. But right now, it's like 3900 is 300, and then 4K puts you at like top 100 or something. Like it's a pretty big jump from like below 4K to 300. Yeah, so it's gone up some. Obviously, there's more incentive now to climb. than there was just a couple days ago even. Hit here. Sad. Alright, so we're guaranteed to slay unless our guy gets killed like that. Which he did, which sucks. And his baby root is ginormous and is just going to pound my butt. Unfortunate. Yeah, the people are not like crazy spread out actually, so it's really not too bad. Like once you get way up there, but it, you know, it starts to get a little crazy. But he has 0 EXP from this guy. This guy sucks. Has done literal fuck all. I don't mind the lucky and I don't mind the greedy, but that's not what I want to be doing. So I'm just gonna roll. Friendly spirit is what I want to be doing though. So we're gonna take the friendly spirit. Can we gingerbread party first? And is it worth gingerbread partying first? Probably. Weirdly. So we're going to do it. We're going to take this. We're going to play it like this, I think. Something like this. It is exactly like a lemon party, correct. Westonian and the Zaniac 101. I really do appreciate the follow. Appreciate all the support. Dude, you saw it. That is exactly what happened. I actually think lucky is still correct here for 1 turn, but yeah, so the gingerbread is not the most exciting thing to buy, but if you think about it, this is the same as the... we're going to get smashed here too, because this is just going to shoot this and kill it. That's okay. So this is the same as getting the book treasure, like the tier 2 treasure, that does the same effect. Which is not the most exciting treasure ever, obviously. But now any future friendly spirits that I pick up are a lot better. Any Grim Souls that I pick up have stats on them, which is already a pretty big improvement. We're going to grab the Fairy Godmother for now. We might grab this Lancelot too. Not really sure where I can put him. Maybe we don't grab him. Nah, I'm over it. I'd really rather have treasures or Grim Souls, probably. So we'll take this. We're going to actually grab Bounty Board, I think. Though Hermes Boots is really good, too. God, these are both really solid. Maybe it is just Hermes Boots. If not for now, it'll be better later. Like, a lot better. We'll grab this so that we don't just die to a single mummy. It's not great, but I would consider locking for the Turkish Delight. Lance with Fairy does not currently give me a treasure. It is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Because Lancelot would presumably be there. So that's not enough. We could, if we had another unit, maybe. That dragon hitting the worst unit, of course. Yeah, basically. So I think we're going to be fine here because we're going to get to slay a little bit. This, if it hits over here, will give us some EXP. That's fine. So we're plenty strong. I don't actually care that much about this friendly spirit if we get to tier 6. We could do it right now, actually, which maybe is fine. See if we can find a good boy really early. We could grab a Robin Wood. Robin Wood is pretty solid early. The Stag is fine, but not that exciting. I don't mind Robin Wood, though. Certainly over the Adventurer. And we can set it up so that it hits one of our Slay units pretty comfortably. Yeah, true. True. We can get rid of Adventurer now. We don't need that. Robin Wood is fine. So we're going to grab it. We don't necessarily want the Rainbow Unicorn to be getting the buff, but we really do need it in for the Fairy Godmother. So I think it's fine. I think we'll just leave it. Ideally, we would want this to be, this or Grimsoul to be our smallest unit in the front here. I'm not sure, since we're on 6, that I care that much about these two. So I'm going to let him go. We are so small here against this opponent. What the fuck? Okay. We might be able to farm them with our range unit, though. Nice. Okay, so our big-ass Robin Hood saved the day. He is huge, though. Baba Yaga is very good, so we're going to pick it up. We may not end up using it right away, but it is very good. Hercules is going to be better than Lucky here as well. So we're sort of out of some of these units. We can pick this up as a free gold. So we'll grab this, we'll sell this, we'll sell the Lucky here. And the doubly. We're going to pick this up, and then we're going to do this. And then we're going to rearrange our units somewhat. So we can put this in the back here. Like this. We can put this in, which makes this have more attack. I think this is fine. Maybe it's just like this, though. Just like have better backline units. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, the Friendly Spirit hitting Robin was really good. Okay, so we'll see what we do here. If we're able to slay with this, great. If not, that's okay. This should be big enough to be able to get at least 2 hits for sure. It looks like it might be enough to actually fully trigger it this turn, which would be awesome. I don't know if we're big enough. Yeah, we are. We're fine. Okay. So we're plenty big enough. That triggering is awesome. These were not exactly the ones that I would have hoped for. I suppose a big round table is fine, or the Ivory Owl. Yeah, maybe the Ivory Owl. It's plenty early enough. We will grab the Fairy, though. The Fairy Godmother. And we're going to pick up Gloves of Thieving for sure. That way, if somebody found a good boy or whatever, we can... Oh, yeah, I suppose not everybody's even 6 yet. Yeah, then the Ivory Owl is plenty good. I was looking at the people that were dead, but maybe the Sir Galahad's just been, like, pummeling the lobby. So here's a Grimsoul, so that's really good. I think we roll. So here's another Friendly Spirit. I would much rather have Good Boy in this spot, but sometimes that's not an option. Maybe I could be greedy and then just like look for good boys anyway. Yeah, I'll be greedy. I think this is better overall. So what this does is it'll set me up going forward for Baba to be good with no, you absolutely want Baba to support it there. So if you noticed, all of our units are fucking huge, and that's because we got to trigger this 3 times with the Slay because the Grimsoul attacked first. So we always get to double trigger this, which is awesome. Even though Baba Yaga is getting the buff here, I think it's still okay. So we're going to take Robin Hood to look for a tier 6 treasure, even though that he is not the best unit in that spot. We are going to just have the treasure, so we're going to do it. Nice. So now it probably is Evil Eye. Is it Round Table? I don't even know. All it does is make Baba Yaga bigger. Evil Eye is probably stronger. Weirdly. What do we get rid of? The Gloves of Thieving? Alright, so we're going to do this. This should be pretty good here. It doubles the whole thing after the colon on support, so it will double both parts. So it should be pretty good for us here. So that was, I would say, Dece or Dece Plus, probably. Now if we find a good boy at any point, it will be pretty great. At this point, I would probably commit to upgrading Friendly Spirit if we can find something to do that. So we'll take the other Grimsoul here for sure. We'll roll. Echowood is okay, but kind of unnecessary here. We could maybe do it over the Frog Prince. It's kind of expensive to do that, though. Maybe it's fine, given that we're going to attack first, like the majority of the time here. It does steal the buff a lot, but we do have the Ivory Owl, so maybe it's okay. I think Echo's probably alright there. Then we'll roll. I'm not sure if we really even need to worry about the upgrading Echowood yet, because I would probably take the plus 100 sword over Ivory Owl, but it's not like so substantial that I would really give a shit about the cost on it. None of these really matter that much. So I think this is fine. The second Grimsoul might be worth running. Probably over the Hercules, but I think we'll sit on it for right now. Ideally, a good boy would be a pretty big upgrade for us here. Singing Swords would probably be what I would take next for a tier 6 treasure if it was offered. I mean, these units aren't even that big. A good boy would certainly scale a lot faster here. We might just shit on the whole lobby even with this. So let's roll. Yeah, I mean, Echo is certainly really good there. Absolutely. This upgraded would be a lot better than the Friendly Spirit upgraded. So, despite what I said earlier, I think I'm going to go past it. Yeah, this is great. We're going to skip this. This is not important to do. Good boy. Come on, good boy. We believe in you. Getting extra health on this isn't bad, but... yeah, Hermes Boots makes that pretty nice. Maybe the other Grimsoul is better now, but it doesn't seem like that's super necessary. I mean... fine. Yeah, we'll probably lose this combat here, and then we'll just be able to destroy our opponent next turn. It turns out, no, we're still fine here. Okay, well, we didn't get to go off with the good boys, but I guess we can win instead. Lose combat. Hey, you never know, you know, we didn't slay. We only triggered it, whatever, the normal amount of times. Like 6 or whatever. Good boy would have been so much bigger there. I was shooting for the moon. Alright, well, we'll take it. Yeah, it was 6, right? Because the Grimsoul double triggers, right? And then this thing, so it triggers 2 times. But then this is because we had the Evil Eye, it was triggering 3 times. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or it should be. Maybe my math on it is wrong, but I think that's where it should put it. Alright, well, we're climbing anyway. We'll go ahead and go again. It's a little better than Puffs. I think it is more fun with Good Boy. Certainly. Because, like, one of the problems with... Almost during the tourney. Yeah, true. I think because I was in the last one, I think I'm invited automatically anyway, they said. The people that were queued from the last top 16 qualify anyway. Dude, he's such a good boy. Yeah, because Good Boy, every time that the Slay trigger goes off, it buffs itself guaranteed. Like, it ends up being exponential. So, because, like, the Spirit there can miss himself, and then it just does, you know, whatever, 16-10 to all the units. Or all the other ones that it hits. Whereas Good Boy just, like, really wilds out pretty easily. Which, I like that exponentiality of it. If that's even a word. It's all the rage. Yeah, you can hit the max int for sure, or the max int -1. The old 2 billion and change, right? We'll do another Waddle game. We'll waddle it up. The Waddle, if you will. I think Jack's Giant is also, like, a respectable choice. It's like B tier, probably. B, like, C. Maybe mid-C, probably. I think that's where I put him. Like, I think he's fine. You definitely get to smash all your early opponents. All you need to do is put 4 random units in the front. And Granny is, for me, I put her in... I wouldn't take this if I had literally any other option. Basically, my issue with Granny is that she doesn't... Even the 10 extra health does, like, actual fuck all until tier 6. I really hate Cinderella with Waddle. But I guess it'll be fine. Yeah, on Grandmother. Yeah, if your hero doesn't help you early, like if you just have a blank hero power, you're gonna take a bunch of damage early anyway, which is really not ideal a lot of times. I actually don't want this in my shop, I think. Yeah, like Skip, for example. But Skip's hero power is +3 EXP. So it doesn't matter that you have no hero power, right? Because it's already doing something. There are... So you can do... So here's my tier list. RB Sire, I appreciate the follow. So this is my tier list. There are a lot of other tier lists on the Discord that people have put up. There are some heroes that are pretty ubiquitous as some of the better ones, and others that are not as ubiquitous and are really more subjective. I think Hidden Cash is just, like, almost always better than Coin, and Gloves of Thieving is pretty bad early. I have all of my data uploaded to Data Driven Gaming's Storybook Brawl part. Whether that's correct or not, I don't know, but that's how I've been keeping track of it. And then I also keep a log, like the results that I put up there. I save all those as well. I really want this Mad Mim, but I think I'd just roll and see if I can find something better. Yeah, I think Hidden Cache is awesome there. I think the reason that most people value... God, Loki, why? Why are you like this? No, I think the reason that... Yeah, I think so too. Because, like, your fail case on it is that you get 3 gold. Like, I'm just so ahead here. Yeah, theirs is over 1 million on Mr. Page. That was a cool game. I don't really like Ring of Meteors. I guess we'll take Ring of Regeneration, though it's not really that important. We could take this and then coin. I'd rather not take the health damage, though. This is pretty good. I'll just get this next turn. I think that's fine. I really don't want this to slay, like, at all. So I'm going to keep it over here. Yeah, Crafty's really good. I mean, if I had actually used the coin, it'd be a 10-10 here, which is even better. I think it's fine in this spot. I don't really need to use Cat's Call, I don't think. And I don't want this to slay because I'd rather triple it if I can. Like, ideally, one of the ways that you play Waddle is you just get as many upgraded polys as you can. And then you just wait until tier 5, and then you flip them all. And then you just have this incredibly broken board, like, instantly. Okay, we'll take another Crafty. We can do this, I think, just to flip this and get the treasure. We could piggy bank. Do we want to piggy bank? Is that even that valuable? We're probably not going to slay a lot this game. Maybe boots are just better. And we can just roll. We could take the Hippocampus here. Like, sell this for the Hippocampus. And then, like, lock for the chicken. Set up for Grail again. It was fun last time. Maybe we Hippocampus here. And then there's lock for the chicken. I'm going to take this out now. Something like this. Not ideal having the 10-10s in the back, given what our opponent ended up having. Maybe it was too greedy to try and get extra value with the Hidden Cache there. It turns out that we're going to lose the magic research, which kind of sucks, but it's not the end of the world. So we'll take the chicken and roll. Oh wait, that's so sick, actually. Getting a tie gives us the gold still. Okay. Okay. We can take a stag. Stag's alright. Man, these rolls have been pretty abysmal. I don't mind the black cat, but like our hippo is not upgraded, so it's not the best thing ever. True Love's Kiss this into a 3, but I'd rather have the treasures. Ooh, that is some scam shit right there. Yeah, I don't like it. We're just gonna roll. Oh my god, here's my upgraded chicken. How do we get it this turn? I don't think I can. We're just gonna lock. Yeah, kiss him so he doesn't have to slay. Nah, that's fine. We'll just lock for the chicken. He'll give us plenty of economy anyway. If Stag gets to attack, we should be plenty fine on our combat damage here. Maybe. This guy's really big. Back over here. Fuck. Wow, we managed to win anyway. I guess our blind mouse is going to get a little bit bigger. Not exactly where we wanted it to go, but it's fine. Ooh, puff puffs. I'll take the chicken. We will... I guess we're pretty healthy. We can replace the... Ring of Regeneration now. And just roll. Sporko is pretty good with the stag. Just like put Sporko here. Or maybe we don't even need it. I do like Grimsoul if we can actually get the poly. Yeah, we have a lot of extra gold still from this, so... I wish this wasn't a 7/7. That's kind of awkward. Do we want to flip him into a 5? No, I don't really want to flip him unupgraded. I think we're going to sell this and just roll. We don't really need another one, however. Awkward. Okay. We're definitely not locking the chicken now. I might actually put this in the front here to see if it'll get... Well, nah, we'll just do this. I'd rather just have a unit with some stats, I suppose. I'm going to put the Hippocampus in the back because I would rather this get the buff than the mouse again. That was a bit awkward. Do this, and then probably could have taken the Adventurer there now that I see it. Should have locked that to get the EXP. Get the 5 sooner. That was a bit of an error. I think we're plenty healthy here as well, and then one of our crafties is going to get the buff. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just be cursed like that. Alright, so we're going to roll. We're going to pass up on the 9 gold tier 3 treasure, since we can get them for much cheaper than that. Alright, there we go. That's pretty nice. I think we're going to take Crown of Atlas over the spinning wheel here. Because Crown of Atlas is actually good and spinning wheel is not. Comparatively, given what our board is. I think I'm going to cast a Mysterious Scroll. And then roll. So we're going to pick this up. I don't actually mind the Vulture here. It's interesting. I'm actually going to skip this so I can pick up the Adventurer here. So I'm going to take it like this. Maybe lead on this. Something like this. So the reason being is that I would like to try and get to 5 next turn so that I can get these. Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely true. Like, upgrading this is great, but... And I don't mind the Vulture either, but he's not really that much bigger than these, and if I am able to get even 1 EXP this turn, I can get a tier 5 for 4 glory, and then I can use Poly to flip into a 6. Like, that's going to be huge. Yeah, exactly. So, like, skipping 1 turn even is going to be amazing for us if we can get it. Nice. So that was awesome. So if this is able to kill a unit, that would be nice. If not, that's fine. This not trading down is great. We can actually get another Slay here. Oh my god. Everything is coming up exactly the way that we want it. So this could even get +3/+3, but I'd rather it go on one of these for now, I think. Nice. So we got a tier 5 unit. Not exactly the one that we wanted, but it's fine. We could even be copy stuff, like copy good boys, because we have the crown and the Hermes boots. So that is an option, actually, that I don't hate. Or at least I don't hate speculating on it. It doesn't cost us a ton to pick up 1 copycat here. And we don't really need to worry that much about skipping this, the EXP here. And Copy Boy can definitely be really good. I still don't think I care about this Vulture, so I think we'll roll. Blessing of Athena is okay. It's not ideal, but it does buff the Copycat a little bit. Upgraded Copycat triggers it twice. So rather than it just hitting once, it hits 2 times, which is pretty sweet. So we will take this, and we're also going to take the Polywoggle. We're not going to take these. We're going to take the Polywoggle. Did I get it? Oh, good. It ended up in the front. That's where I wanted it. What did we replace? The Stag there? I mean, at least I bought it and it still flipped the one in the back. That was not 100% ideal, but we could, like, still... Oh, no, we can't win. We're just not big enough. Yeah, not having the Stag there was unfortunate. I did that to myself, though. Oops. We'll call that a oops. There are not really any tier 4 treasures that I want, so I'm not really going to worry about the mouse too much. We kind of just want trees at this point now that we have an Ashwood Elm. We still could be copy boys. So I will take it, but we're not entirely sold on that as the game plan. We'll skip this. Take the chicken. Lightning bolt this guy. I would really like this to be upgraded. Double Grimsoul. I guess we'll just try to get a regular one. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe he's supposed to be in the back to try and, like, get value from this. Hercules is pretty good here, actually. I need to hit over here. Wow, unfortunate. I lost another 50-50. And lose a lot of 50-50s today. We could double mummy our opponents with the Copycat. I don't hate it, but I don't really think it's necessary. I think I would rather try to find Good Boy. I got a regular one. You can get an upgraded one. He just is a 40-40 with the quest available to him. We can upgrade Stag. Costs 1 gold to get a better unit. I think that's okay. I don't mind Bearstein, but we really are kind of getting out of the this animals garbage, I think. We could still copy Book. That'd be cute. Should we just take more Ashwoods? We just have every Ashwood in the pool? Maybe. This thing is fucking useless, right? Really need another something. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, I mean, the pumpkin is at least going to be good for a turn or two, right? Because we got the double Ashwood here. Like, our fail case on it. Like, if we can hit Hercules a couple times, that would be nice, but we probably won't. Our opponent is pretty weak here. I maybe should have had him in the front, but I wanted to try and get more damage on it. Can he summon 2 for us? Nope, just the 1. Okay, well. He does get a second tier 5 treasure, so that's cool for him. I mean, we'll take it. We'll take it for sure. We'll grab the coin. Baba. I don't think so. I don't think so. Grumble could be good, though. This is just bigger, right? Maybe we lead on this to try and attack once and maybe hit a smaller unit. Yeah, I think this is okay. I mean, I don't know about the double pumpkin right next to each other. Maybe it's this, then. Yeah, maybe it's like this. That was good for us, so if another unit hits here, we can actually trigger this fully. Hit here. Hit this one. Alright, we still have a chance. Hit this one. Yes! Nice. Okay, so if we get round table off that, we're just going to lean all the way into trees. If we hit something else... We could do something else, though. Magic Sword is pretty good in the pumpkin bullshit, right? And we could get rid of the Crown of Atlas. Spear is also pretty good, too. I think we'll take the Magic Sword. It's better if we find a dragon now, we have dragon plus boots. Which is, like, the epitome of scam, right? Peak scammaz, if you will. I don't mind 3 big pigs, like, in this slot specifically, because then it can get here. This is okay. So it's interesting. If you have an evil unit in this slot specifically, Pumpkin is really good with the Magic Sword, because you can spawn multiple units there. But if you can't get a guy here, then it doesn't really, it doesn't matter. So we'll get out of this crap. I think we'll take the Oni King, and then we'll just switch him around a little bit. Something like this, maybe. This could be wrong. I think Pumpkin here with this guy in the back and Grumble here is probably correct. I don't think it's going to matter, given that we're fighting against somebody who's already done, but... Okay, so... Alright, what do we need here? We're looking for... Yeah, everybody's just dead in this lobby. I don't know what Mrs. Claus has got going on, but it's probably pretty brutal. We could Knighthood, but I don't think that's where we really need to be. Possibly it is going to end up being something like this a lot of times. This hitting twice is fine. Because really, at the end of it, we just want this to be a dragon, so I think that's what we're going to aim for. Another Oni is probably worth picking up for the treasure, for sure. We could do this and then try to double this. Like, this is going to hit for like a million billion, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. Yeah, true. That was the worst hit that we could have had. But if we have an evil unit in slot 1, it will always, pumpkins will always spawn where the units actually die. So we are guaranteed to get a unit in the front always. So as long as we start with an evil unit here, you are always going to be able to get another respawn here. And because we have the boots, there's a good chance that if we pick up Dragon, we're just going to be able to win the lobby by doing that shit. Right? It doesn't guarantee anything, but if we do get a Dragon here, like, it's going to be great. So, like, this is going to be really good. And we might not even need the big pigs here at all. Do we want a Knighthood now? I still don't think so. I don't mind maybe picking up the Soul Tack on spec, because it is still a pretty big-ass unit, right? And if our opponent has a big dragon, like, that could be bad for us. Maybe not. Maybe we don't care. Maybe we don't care. Maybe it doesn't even matter. Maybe nothing matters. Maybe it's Maybelline. So I guess this is going to be awesome, right? Maybe we don't need these big pigs anymore at all. I suppose we pump this, then. And then I just lock these, right? And then just we can totally switch out of this if it's a problem and just be trees. It's like we can literally just keep the Doom Breath and all this other crap. Yeah, they have like a very fair spear comp, and we just have like unreasonable round table trees, so I think we'll be fine. Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with what they're doing, but it's like always going to be weaker than what we're doing, I think. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna buy 2 of these. Yeah, we could have won it without table. We just bop in there. Yeah, we're playing a very fair, balanced game. Evil Twin is great here, right? We can just Evil Twin this. We're going to sell this, and we're going to buff this guy. I don't think we even put these in. We don't really need our trees to be that much bigger. Maybe it's better than this. What does this do? It's like plus 10. It's whatever. It's fine. It doesn't, like, this does nothing. It does give us another, like, huge unit, though. Maybe that's why it's good enough. Yeah, this is correct to have at least 1 in. Interestingly, because we have Ashwood Elm, yeah, maybe swapping out Grumble, too. Whatever. I don't care. I'm leaving Grumble. She tried her best, you know. So she's going to get to carry us for 1 more round anyway. It really doesn't matter. Like, we could have cut all of our units that weren't trees and we could still probably win combat here. Oh, get Pigmorphed, I guess. See, Grumble was pivotal to us winning that combat, for sure. I don't actually think we take any of these. We're going to skip. That was very important and necessary of a thing that it did. Without it, we wouldn't have won. We can't really use the second Evil Twin, right? Does nothing. We could take an apple tree, though. And then just, like, put this in the back. We could lock the croc bait, but I just don't think it matters. I'm just gonna close my eyes and pretend that this game is already over, because it basically is. We could lose if he hits round table and just like full on gets that, but it's gonna be pretty unlikely. So I don't think we even need to worry about this. This being evil is pretty great. Yeah, we could probably just chair win. They played a good game. I mean, their board is nice, and I can see why they just like dumpstered the whole lobby. Yeah, Echo Wood is the only thing that improves us here. We just like replace pumpkins with Echo Woods, basically. start planning for the next game. Yeah, so for the next game, we just need to hit a good hero, and then it's really easy to win. Boom. Done. Plan for the next game. I like how small and sad these stupid pumpkins are. That was a pretty good game, though. Awesome. Okay. Alright, so we'll write that down. Plus 42. Waddle. Waddled it up there. Not too bad. Yeah, I was ready just in case. You never know, like, what could happen. But we could always get 50 more trees just in case they had a unit that was too big for us to deal with. So, like, even if they did manage to get that echo, it'd be too, like, way too large for us. I think we had a pretty good out with the double pumpkin there. Dow Cash, appreciate the follow. I really do appreciate the support. Alright, well, we're moving on up. Go ahead and run it again. Yeah, you know, it's been a while since we did a giveaway. We could run another one after this game. Could be alright. Sure. So I do have some more codes for 4,000 fairy dust. So go ahead and sign up for them. You don't need to follow, or you don't need to be a sub or anything. Just go ahead and do the exclamation dust, and then after this game, we'll give away another one. Sorrows 421, appreciate it. Appreciate the follow. I suppose I should tell my Nightbot just like not to spam my chat, but or Streamlabs not to do it, but whatever. I already didn't do that, so I think I can mute Streamlabs, maybe? Yeah. I think we'll maybe play a Loki game. We haven't played Loki yet today. I also think Mad Catter is respectable, but I think we'll do Loki. Freeman, I appreciate the follow. Yeah, so I'm going to mute Streamlabs from chatting. And then hopefully he will not show up on the screen anymore when he's spamming that nonsense. Yeah, I think that worked. Cool. I just added him today. So some of the blocks that I had for some of the other bots popping up weren't there for him. Yeah. Alright, pretty interesting lobby. None of the super crazy heroes, except for Wonder Waddle and Gwen and Galahad and Loki. You know, no big deal. I'm not sure if I should grab the cat or the tiny. I'm going to grab the cat and hope that we pick up a Mad Mim. But I could be convinced that tiny is better there. Oh, as a viewer even. That makes sense. Oh, immediately rewarded because we're playing Loki, of course. I can't imagine any other thing would be the outcome if you're playing Loki. My advice, you know what? They have been going pretty well. We had a couple of fifths, but mostly, you know, seconds and firsts. We had a couple of good games in a row. Yeah, Loki's, like, so unreasonable. Getting Shrink for free is just such a dumb... You're like, oh, would you like 5 gold? How about 5 gold for free? No big deal. Cool. Oh, hey, how's it going? I appreciate the follow. Yeah, jump in the drawing. Yeah, I mean, sometimes he just apples you. I've definitely had games, even on stream, where he just, like, legit kills me. You live by the Loki, you die by the Loki, right? You know, if you can't handle Loki at his shrinkiest and his appliest, you know, you certainly don't deserve him at his EXPiest, so... If we want him to give us a wish immediately next turn, you know, we gotta be nice to him. That's true. Sometimes you just swap into, like, you just, like, straight hit a Gwen, and you're like, alright, not too bad. Yeah, free Prigmorph could be nice. It's interesting because on 6, like, you can get a lot of free value from him, or you can just, like, get totally ranched and get nothing, and that kind of sucks. But I find Loki to be pretty good overall, especially now that Mix-a-Wizzle is just totally gone. Like, this is not okay. Like, yeah, we just have just a ton of free units. Whatever. I don't know, man. Princess is obviously pretty dog shit on Loki because we can never wake her up, but that's okay. We can't win them all. Can we fit this pig in, ever? Is there a realm where we can, like, rearrange these and, like, sneak a pig in? Or is that just too cute? It might be too cute. Maybe just grab the pair and roll. Sure. Alright, we'll just get a bunch of pairs. I probably could have gotten the pig in, but we're just going to be a pair gamer. Yeah, we can afford to, like, spit away some units and just throw them in the garbage. It doesn't even matter. We'll just, like, pair them all up. These crafties are going to be, like, you know, gigantic very quickly here. Oh, EXP? Sure. Sure. That's reasonable. That's okay. I mean, I have Ares is okay with a double cat, but I think we're just going to take Sting because we don't need to give anybody any advantage for free. We can take another pair. Maybe now is when we throw the pig in. Like, we're super huge now. Like, we don't need this at all. I guess it's unnecessary. Like, now I like the pig for sure. Yeah. Especially going into our tier 4 turn. Like, it's a way for us to maybe bank a little bit of gold. Yeah, that would be sweet too. Grabbing an adventure, just like shifting this over. Yeah, dragons don't even really matter. Like, if they hit here, like, do we even give a shit? Like, this unit, it's like, whatever. It's nice because it's giving us a little bit of buff, but it's not necessary for these guys to be playable. Oh man, you got a Slay out of that? Yeah, ideally we get out of these, or we move fully in. Like, those are the only two options for early dwarves. Like, I don't mind Crafty because he's just, like, pretty big on his own. But either you, like, fully commit, like, if we immediately hit the quest minion, I think it's fine. Like Princess Right. But if you don't hit Princess Right, you just, like, you bail. That's fine. A little bit more health might be fine. Spinning wheel, also okay. Clearly another turkey, just only turkeys all day long. I don't know. I guess it's just spinning wheel because we're, like, getting so much free ramp. I mean, yeah, that's alright. We'll get this. Like, we'll just go straight to 5 next turn. Whatever. Not a big deal. Yeah, would you look at that? How convenient. Now, question is, do we like sell these two to pick up this? Or do we, maybe we like sell one of these and just pick up a lucky? I'm gonna do this. And then we can switch these around. Even if we do go dwarves, the fanny doesn't matter at all. And the bossy really doesn't matter either. Mid-game, the only thing that matters for dwarves is the quest minion. Because if you don't have her, it's hard to like get any mid-game value going. Because your unit's dying, like, it's important to get value out of that. Holy shit, are we gonna lose this? Fuck. Got us with the earthquake. Earthquake? Get fucked, bro. Sporko? Sporko's okay. For one, Sporko's okay. The rest of these kind of blow, so we're gonna roll. Yeah, so like this is what we would have needed a few turns ago. But going into 5, I don't think it's worth it, because we only really have the one dwarf. So I don't think we're going to end up in dwarves this game, unfortunately. Like, ideally you pick her up the instant that you hit 4, and then you already have a couple dwarves, so. I'm not really sure what I'm looking for here. I think we want to switch this out to try and get a little bit more EXP. And then this gets switched out there. Kind of want another treasure is what I want to look for. I mean, not that one. Not that either. Alright, well, whatever. We'll figure out what we're doing on 5. We'll see why Gwen is so strong. Probably a happy little tree would be my guess. Or an adventurer, or a wizard's familiar, rather. So we got the big sleigh with the sting plus the Sporko, so that's fine. Not hitting this kind of sucks. We're still going to be plenty strong anyway, but... Ooh, and we get the extra damage from the crafty. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Put the person in first for the guy that's already dead. Sure, sure. Do we care about the extra Sporko thing here? I don't think so. Long term, we're not really going to be playing Sporkos, so I think we'll just roll past it. I don't maybe mind grabbing Baba Yaga, but we only need one more adventure trigger, so it's not necessary here. If we were at 5.0 exactly, I would grab it, but since we're only at since we're already at 5.1, we don't need it. We could pick up an apple tree, I guess. We could put this in the back with the apple tree here. Nyan's good. I'll take it. This is fine. We could dream into pants. That would be terrible. Support tree is a bit too late. I don't really actually care that much if this gets health. Or, sorry, if this gets attack. I would rather it not, in fact. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Which should, in theory, give us an extra bit of money. And on top of this, we'll just have 6 extra gold because I have a spinning wheel. We're spinning every wheel, all the wheels. Okay. They were pretty weak, it looks like. Alright, we have 16 gold on our first tier 6 turn. 17, 18 gold plus all this garbage in our hand. Alright, we'll roll. We'll look for... Well, we're just going to play trees, because that is how you win this game. Jormungand isn't bad. We are... This is so absolutely ridiculous. Like, I don't understand how me and the Snow Angel are tier 6, and then, like, everybody else is tier 4. Like, it just makes no sense. Oh my god, EXP is so wild right now. I do think we take the Jormungand here as well, because it makes us stronger in the short term, and then we'll just find more trees. So we'll get rid of this. We'll grab the chicken, just in case we get the chicken pair. And then we can pick this up, I guess. Alright, we'll get rid of them. Take this. So we can, like, do something like this. And then we'll just rock this for one turn, or we could do this even. Is that better? Can't tell which one's better. Could maybe grab this one too, but I don't really care. What? No, this is fine. This is fair and very reasonable, okay? Very reasonable. It was pretty close, though. I appreciate the effort. This is Galahad's board. He's dwarves. Oh, see, he's got the Needle Nose plus the Deep Stone. That's how he's been punishing these people. That makes sense. I mean, it is a good Galahad board, right? Like, it does not surprise me that he's been doing well, but also that he hasn't gotten any EXP. It's like both of those things are true there. I don't really care about the tier 4 treasure. We can just look for 6s pretty reasonably. Sure. Take a 6. Is this just better, or is this not necessary? I don't think that's necessary. I'm going to roll over it. Big Pigs is better than this, but like... Yeah, I'm over it. I'm just looking for trees. Better trees than that. Pumpkin. Nah, I don't think I need pumpkin either. So if we do this, if we do it like this, then this will buff this, or this. If we do this, it will always buff this thing. If we do this, it will always buff this, which I think is fine. Maybe we don't even worry about the better, stronger buff at all. You just have a big range unit is better. Maybe this, because we don't really give a shit if this has extra stats. Honestly, we don't really care if any of these have extra stats. They're all getting 30 attack, so it's fine. I do need to find a round table. I feel like I have a couple of turns to look for it, but I mean, this thing is gonna like beat us up. I should have a lot of time here, yeah. In theory, anyway. So he died. Good effort trying to catch up with the EXP is definitely reasonable there, I think. We'll roll. We get a tier 5 treasure, sure. Plus 10 all my front row. I'll take Staff of the Old Toad. Staff for sure. Now it should be pretty easy. Yeah. Definitely the staff. If I could actually find him, would be nice, but good boy. Buffs 2 units. Probably not good boy. Could like take all 3 of these. Good boy's still kind of small. It would get buffed from this. So we'd have to cut like the Sporko, and then this would be a 15 something. Maybe Soltak is fine. Nah, I don't even, fuck it. I'm not about that life. We're just gonna roll until we actually get the trees that we want. Alright, we'll just sit here. We are getting a Poison Apple for free, which is nice. I mean, this should carry us for one more turn, and then we're gonna need to get rid of it. I think Soltak is fine, but like, what is our fail case? Like, this gets killed? If we don't have something that gets around Mummy. Just like doesn't matter that much. Like, this is still big enough to kill any unit. Yeah, Hercules right away would have been pretty sick. Because like I would have gladly had a Hercules over this Jormungand, right? It would have been similarly strong unit in that spot. It just would have been giving us a treasure like already. Okay, so we'll roll, take a tree, roll, take a tree. Something like this, I guess. And then this dude's gonna be huge. We can't actually put this good boy in. Now I would take the good boy, right? But I'm one short of selling all this for the good boy. Because now we have 4 units that it would buff would be okay. Yeah, the shops have been alright. I mean, the staff helps, but even without it, the shops have been pretty good. I mean, that's how you win this game, right? Is you can play very well a lot of times and still lose. Like, that happens. If you don't get good shops, you're not going to be able to win, even with ideal play. That's true. It can do well. I mean, a 28 health Trophy Hunter is kind of spooky. Like, it does not guarantee that we're going to win this at all. Without hitting the round table stuff, even then we might not. The Robin Hoods do help a lot, though. Like, we really need to hit him pretty hard this turn. Yeah, he could just fully go off, and then we're going to need to get some scam shit. What is happening? Oh no, he got a Robin Hood triple off of me from the Gloves of Thieving. Oh, that's not ideal at all. What the fuck? What happened? How the fuck? Actual. And he stole a Robin Hood off of me? Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't actually know what the fuck happened there. I think this attacked and didn't slay, so then we were down a unit, basically. Yeah, I mean, he just hit a tier 6 treasure, though, for free, because he has the gloves. Which kind of sucks. Game, please. Okay, so we're going to go down a unit, but I think that's okay. That is not ideal. We don't really need Sting anymore. Just does nothing. I think I just play down a unit is fine. Maybe we just do this. Yeah, I like this. I'll just play down. Interesting. Shit, we tie? I mean, that does give us... that. Actually, no, that's ideal. Because that gives us another turn to look for units, right? Because now we fight the guy that we know is already easy to beat here. I think we need... do we actually have a spot for this even? No, I need Ashwoods and Green Knights. I don't think another Apple Tree is good enough. Like, if we assume that he's going to be trees, I don't think we'll be good enough. We need the round table, or we're not going to win. Because we already know that he's bigger than us. Like, this might be better, because this gives us, like, a 30 additional attack. Even then, that doesn't do anything. Like, we could shift these over and then give it extra health, but, like, without round table, we're not winning this lobby. Like, we are already playing for second. Like, we already know that that's happening. So we hit the round table, which is nice. Now we need more trees, basically. Alright, so... yeah, we basically just need more tier 6 trees. Now we need more Ashwoods and an Echo Wood. Like an Echowood and another Ashwood Elm would shore this up pretty well. And then I guess we can just run Robinwood in the front. Something like that anyway. We have a chance. The problem is that the Trophy Hunter has the Gloves of Thieving, so he's going to be able to get way bigger than us, way faster, unless he doesn't hit Round Table. Tree is okay. I think we need Echowood to be strong enough to make this make sense. Which we might not end up hitting, which will be kind of butts. So we'll take this, but I don't think that's going to make us strong enough. Alright, well. I guess we let this run and see what happens. Yeah, I do have the Kidnap, so maybe I can steal an Ashwood. Maybe I don't even run the Jormungand then. Do like this. No, maybe I leave it in so that his Kidnap has a shitty target then. That's so weird. So fucking scuffed. Like this, the idea of planning around gloves. Yeah, the game really wants me to take these apple trees. Maybe he'll put Echowood in front and it will attack into my apple tree. And then I'll just get like a golden Echowood. Levitro, appreciate the follow. Okay, so he does have an Echowood in front. Oh, and he has Round Table. Alright, well, he has Round Table and Singing Sword, so we're just dead. He has all the Echowoods. I should probably just concede, but... what did I even kill? Robinwood? What did he take from me? Did he take... He took Ashwood, right? Because I didn't attack first, did I? He took another Robinwood? Oh, I got a Robinwood. Okay, well... Yeah, I don't even think I can find Echowoods, right? Because they're just all gone. Ugh. Yeah, I don't really love forfeiting. I mean, here is an Echowood. I do not have enough health to take it. Not ideal. 1, 2, 3. I don't think that makes me strong enough, though, to beat 3 Echowoods, right? Because his Ashwood was bigger than mine, too, wasn't it? Good beats, I guess. I'll lock it, but I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah, it's a forfeit. I probably won't concede, but I will start preparing the drawing here. So if anybody's not already in the drawing, go ahead and do... exclamation dust, and we'll make sure that you get in there. Oh, that's right. He has the Singing Swords. We'll never be able to compete, right? We got one. I mean, that's interesting. It's not enough though by like a huge amount. This is one. Yeah, we're just dead. That's fine. We'll get our plus 20 points or whatever. Yeah, if you're not sure if you dust or not already, just do it. And then, yeah, it's about like a huge amount. Fuck you, stupid fucking Loki. No, we had an Echowood locked. It's the worst. Our Echowood is gone forever now. Ugh. That was our only chance. No, it wasn't. We really didn't have any chance. Yeah, all right. Well, I'll get the thing ready. It doesn't matter. That'll do the thing. Yeah, so go ahead and do the exclamation dust if you haven't already. If you aren't sure, just do it anyway, and it will only put you in once. So looks like we've got quite a few people in. Go ahead and refresh it here. Nice. Okay. Oh, he has 2 upgraded ones. Yeah, cool. Cool. That's great. That's excellent. I assume we're going to kill 0 units. Yeah, I mean, that'll happen. Sometimes you get trees, sometimes they have a bigger tree than you. I don't know how he managed to roll so many of the Echo Woods, but, you know, whatever. Take our second. We were only ever playing for second in that lobby anyway, it seems. So we got the position that was available to us. Alright. So I am going to go ahead and bring up the dashboard real quick. And then I'm going to go ahead and close our entries. Give away our our code for this one here. So we're going to have it close it. Go and pick our winner. Mr. Quackums. Awesome. Awesome. Alright, so I picked my winner here. So, Mr. Quackums, if you want to go ahead and message me. Oh no, we're getting unlimited recursion. No, stop. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, so Mr. Quackums, either message me in just a private message for Twitch, or if you are in the Storybook Brawl Discord, you can hit me up there as well. And then I'll give you a code for 4,000 dust. So congratulations. So, well, I grab that code here. I got that. No, I'm gonna keep going up. I mean, I've gained almost 1,000 MMR and I've moved 0 mounts. So yeah, sometimes that happens. You know, you're not always destined to win every trees game that you play. You can try your best, but sometimes it just doesn't. Fuck all. You know, and if you're destined for second place and that's the spot that you end up, then you did it, right? It is possible that we could have, like, hard pivoted into some scam shit where we have, like, you know, double Medusa and a couple of Cupids or whatever. So we, like, clean up the front row and then we Medusa the Echo Woods in the back. But it's not super likely, right? Make everything into dragons or something. Yeah, I don't know if there's enough people on. I wonder if there's just not like a super compelling reason to do scrims right this exact second, given that there's going to be a patch, theoretically, in 2 days that might end up changing some stuff. I think Potion Master and Sadrak are pretty similar tier overall. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Go ahead and punch that in, Mr. Quackums, and make sure that that works for you. So this is Sadrak. Yeah, so last week we got like a hotfix. I've heard that there is theoretically going to be like a bigger patch this Monday, or whenever they push it out, usually Mondays. Whatever it ends up being, who knows? But this is Not ideal for Sadrak, but we'll take the mouse, I guess. Yeah, this is garbage, like garbage shop. We'll take the mouse, I guess, because it's just like the best unit there, but we're not locking this. It's trash. Cool, didn't even get the sleigh. And they got a mouse on Waddle. Whoo, this game is going to be a good one. The shop is actually okay. We'll take the Mad Mim, and I'm actually going to scroll and then lock. Even though ideally you would scroll first if you hit Shrink, I still think it's correct to do it afterwards because one of these is actually good. Oh, sure. Yeah. No worries. As long as you got the code, that's really what's important. Yeah, dodging free roll is good, but there's too much risk there to not, like, oh man. Like, getting both Mims rolled away would be not ideal on Sadrak. You really need those early. Losing combat here is fine. I mean, we're not going to win them all. Ooh. Maybe we do this and this. Oh my god, we did it. Alright, we're fine. We'll be fine. Something like this, I guess. Maybe this, because I'd rather have this have stats on it. Yeah, we're Loki. It's fine. Just always random your spells into Shrink, or the Eeny Meeny Miny Mo. We'll just do good Loki cosplay always. Only scam shit. Playing the game normally is lame. Okay, regular is just, that's boring. Why do that when you could do scam shit? I mean, to be fair, I did pay 1 gold for this. So, I was paying for it. Nice. And we steal gold. Ooh, we're going to steal 2 gold? Alright, give us double Shadow Assassin. 2 SA. Alright, didn't get him. That's okay. We could take this. It's actually not bad, size-wise. Pick up the mouse pair. Could pick up this for Slay equity on that. I think I'm going to grab this and then just roll. Because I want to be on turn 3 for a while. Given that it is the most amount of time for us to get Shadow Assassins, right? This I don't mind, but I'd rather roll 1 more time to try and get a Shadow Assassin. We actually get 1 more roll because we could sell this shitty Fanny. I'm a genius. This game is so easy. God, maybe this will slay too to get double triggers. I would take this, but I hate him, so I'm not going to. Man, we don't get another slay. What is it like to be me? Okay, so is this relevant enough of an upgrade to bother taking it over the Mims? I don't think so. We're just going to roll. I don't actually mind picking up 2-drop pairs. Bounty board is very strong. I think we roll. I think we're going to take Cat's Call here because it makes us incredibly strong against the Pied Piper, and it gives us more chances of slaying. A little bit more, anyway. I want this pair, too. Maybe we give up on this one. Or maybe we just sit on it. I don't really know what tier 4 treasures I even want. They're all bad. Fuck them. Tier 2 treasures suck. Like, I haven't met a tier 2 treasure on Sadrak, or a tier 4 treasure that I've actually gave it a shit about. Yeah, Bounty board is way better than any tier 4 treasure by, like, a lot, right? Ooh, hit over here. Yeah! Woo! Maximum slay. God, what is it like to be me? Oh yeah, right, I had Cat's Call too. Oh, we certainly weren't losing that one. Oh, this was Mask, right? That makes sense. Okay, so here I'm looking for the triples and Shadow Assassins, basically. So no bounty board. We could grab Piggy Bank in anticipation of getting bounty board. Because I really don't want to give these attack if I don't have to. We could take this now. Or we could roll to try and get bounty board. Or another Shadow Assassin. I think we'll roll. Now I might grab it. I might grab it and actually Earthquake. I think it's fine. Yeah, now it's probably alright. I don't think I want it here. I think I still want it here. We still have a reasonable chance of getting bounty board, which will be nice if we do. Oh no, this dragon is gonna ruin me. Just kidding. Got Earthquake. No! Yeah, maybe. So we got an extra Slay there, which is nice. And then this should be able to beat that up. Okay. That's pretty good. Imagine being Loki and not having a cool board like this. Do we take Grimsoul? It is pretty awkward with what we have going on here. It isn't bad over this, though, probably. Then this, it's like none of our guys are going to be alive by the time we Grimsoul, right? Our guys just aren't big enough. We could play Broccoli here, though. If we had bounty board, I would consider it more. I think I like this, actually. Never lucky. No bounty board. I don't think I'm going to roll because we have the piggy bank, so... do we think that we're going to lose against Trophy Hunter here? They just hit 4, probably. Certainly one of these. I guess it's Spinning Wheel for now. Oh man. That was good though. Okay. We're getting some decent amount of slays, which is nice. It's kind of sad that we don't have the bounty board, but we can look for a Baba Yaga now. We could Mummy. I mean, I don't typically love Mummy on Sadrak. We could just take these two. Like, pick up another Siren here. It's so early, right? Like, maybe we don't even need the Mad Mims anymore. Like, we don't even have to have them in the front. We will, but we don't have to. How big is this now? 3? It's already slayed 3 times. Do we care that much? We don't really need any 6s. We don't really need a ramp anymore. Maybe we leave it in anyway. Something like this. Question is, are we strong enough without the Mad Mim to actually get slays? Maybe try something like this. Yeah, I'll do something like this. I like the pair here because it's pretty early on and tier 5 treasures are very good. Why the fuck are we getting earthquaked so much? Rude. Rude dude. Yeah, now we're gonna have the pig. What? This is what you wanted. You did this. You did this to yourself. Sure, 14 gold, whatever. No big deal. We got double earthquake that round too, which is pretty insane. I mean, I want a Baba Yaga, but I guess we just do this. I don't know if we care about this unit at all slaying. Maybe we do something like this. Nah, I think this is still stronger-ish. I don't know. Not even sure. I will sell this adventurer for this spell. And then we'll pick this up and then just have a sick mummy. And then these should slay as well. I guess I don't... If this doesn't slay, it doesn't really matter that much. Harvest Moon would be good. The one that the horn would also be fine. Harvest Moon would be ideal because then we get the double attack right away and we can get Medusas. If we get Harvest Moon, we'll probably put Shadow Assassin in the front, like right here. Or here, depending upon if we leave the mummies in. Probably second, because we got the mummies. Yeah. If I hit it, because we're going to get it off the mummy, I'll probably put it here. Yeah, true. He does if he slays, but he doesn't if he gets the other thing. Like, what is this happening? He's got the Baba Yaga. See, he's the one that's, like, mega ramping. I don't know. Oh, because he's got the Ruby Slippers, I suppose. If our backline was upgraded, it would have been better for us, but we'll take it. We got an apple tree. That's okay. Still want Baba Yagas, but... maybe I buy a Hand of Midas and just, like, get a Golden Baba. Yeah. We can get a Golden Oni King next turn, too. Okay. 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 Guess that's fine. That'll do. Maybe I do this and just, like, fill up my whole damn board with these fuckers. Hard to say. Yeah, Oni King, Baba would be wild. You just, like, get an upgraded Oni King and then have a Baba, and then you just, the game is so easy. What do I even do here? Like, I don't want these shitters in. I don't want this in. I'm taking him out. I don't know. Something like that, I guess. Yeah, Hermes Boots would be really good. Shit. What am I going to do? Why does he have these units? Like, what the hell? Wait a minute. Keck, wait. Why does he have all these tier 6 units? What's happening? Why is he level 6? What the fuck? What's going on? Wait, Masking to Pants leaves you at level 6? I thought Masking to Pants, I thought it put you back at level 3 again. Interesting. Well, that changes a lot. Well, that's cool. Very different then. Interesting. Interesting. Well, that was unexpected then, because I assumed that they were pants, so... you get buffs going forward, like you continue to gain EXP then. We really need... I guess Bob is fine here. Oni King would have been... Or, yeah, Oni King would have been better, but... So we'll take that. Do we bother with the Ashwood Elm shenanigans? Not even sure. I wonder if I use Fog here, or if I even bother with the Ashwood Elm. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, our Siren didn't kill anything last round, which kind of sucked. There, now we have space for it. I do not understand how all of our opponents are so strong with so many tier 6 units and treasures. What the actual fuck? We just hit 6 and we ramped a lot, right? We got plus, what, 3 EXP? Easy? And all of our opponents so far have had multiple tier 6 units. Like, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Like, this mummy has been trash. Like, seriously. Like, no joke, it has been bad the whole time. Like, everybody's had a ton of tier 6 units and it has just killed nothing. Even though it does 8. I don't get it. Do not understand. This is fine. I don't really know if we can afford to make this kill, I guess. It's not bad. Ideally, we don't even have this in here. I'm trying to decide if Nian is worth it to get the treasure, like the thing that makes the Baba Yagas better. Like, we might have to put the Siren in the back row. Holy fucking shit, dude. I just feel like I'm getting scammed every time I turn around. I just don't get it. Whatever, we're gonna have a bunch of Hercules. No, we won't, because our guy's too small. Jesus. Like... I don't get it. I don't understand at all. Oh, good. They're gonna have 2 tier 6 treasures. Like, I feel like we're just unlimited far behind, and I don't understand why. I thought we were doing well. It turns out that we've been doing very poorly. Maybe I need to Cupid scam. Like, this unit can't kill anything, and neither can this. Yeah, this has never hit anything. We've stolen 0 units with this. Like, I don't even know how to scam in this. Like, our Medusa hasn't attacked either. Like, I don't even know. Do you lead on Cupid or do you lead on Medusa? We're going to try this. Yeah, never Hermes. Never the first attack, never Hermes. Yeah, not a problem, man. Wow. Like, what the actual fuck? I just don't get it. Like, how is this game at all? This, like, doesn't make any fucking sense. That was the worst game. Holy shit. Like, we might still get third here. And that's so dumb. Nah, not even. We got fourth. I don't understand that at all. This game is a prime example of why I think the EXP is trash right now. Like, the way that the EXP is set up is just not good. Not only did we buy EXP, right? But we also ramped up. We had several tier 5 treasures that we got back to back with an early mummy. And by the time that we fought one of the other players that ramped, they had 4 tier 6 units or more, and they just destroyed us like we weren't even playing the same game. Yeah. I mean, as fun as that would be to watch in a tournament, like, I just don't know how you can not make some sort of reasonable change for it, given that that is the entire metagame for the whole game. Because clearly they weren't weak. They didn't sacrifice tempo to just get the ramp, right? They didn't make themselves vulnerable to get that at all. They were just able to ramp, get to 6, buy tier 6 units, and win easily, right? Like, if you think about the idea of the cost on EXP, you know, if you spend 5 gold to get the wish and you lose combat, like, theoretically you're spending your whole turn worth of gold to try and get that EXP, right? But that's just not what's happening. Either you find Loki who just gets it for free and ends up getting a bunch of units for free, and then now all of a sudden has a ton of units and then just gets 2 EXP for 0 gold, so he doesn't lose any tempo. Or you end up in a spot where the whole lobby is just absurd, and then you just fight against somebody with a ton of tier 6 units and you die, even though you had a crazy strong early game. Because despite not getting the bounty board, we still had a pretty strong early game. Like, we got 2 shrinks, so we were incredibly strong. We took no damage for several rounds in the early and mid game. We found a Shadow Assassin early enough to get a bunch of stats on it. And when it was a 20-20, we were fighting somebody with 4 tier 6 units. So, yeah. Looks like Gar made it in here. I don't mind getting additional stats on this, I guess. But I think I'm just going to do this. You can get extra stats there, that's fine. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, games like that where adventure is just such a critical unit, I don't know if either it needs to go or it needs to... something needs to happen. I just don't know what it is. I wish that I did. I wish that I had more of the numbers on what some of these games look like for them to be able to provide better suggestions. I actually don't mind if either of these gets the buff. It could just be that I do this and then just keep putting a little bit more on the cut purse. Yeah, I don't know what the quest should be, though. There's... Because you don't want it to have direct overlap with, you know, a tier 3 unit of Slay Princess, right? Because you don't want it to do the same stupid thing as that, where it just never slays properly. So I don't know what the quest itself would actually be, is the problem, I think. There, you got 2 extra slays out of that Gar. Easy. I do want this Polywoggle. For sure. Maybe we take Tiny to be strong enough for Peter Pants here. I think we arrange them like this. And then we're going to grab this Tiny and just put it in the back. I want to make sure that I don't take damage this combat. I don't care if either one of these gets the pump. because we can try to ride this for a little while. Hopefully we find like a Mad Mim or something. I would even take a Happy Little Tree probably, though it is not ideal with Sharon. Could have maybe hit here, would have been a lot better for us, but, you know, to each their own, I suppose. Alright, so we did win there. The Tiny helped a lot, just having the extra attack. We could just pick up some pears, look for treasures. We could True Love's Kiss this and do a 3 with a bunch of stats on it. It's fine. It's not great. If this was upgraded, it would be different. We'll just take pears and roll. We could take EXP. We're pretty strong. And we're going to get extra gold next turn. Is there an argument to, like, replacing this with Fanny in this spot? Because this is giving 1 attack versus 3 toughness on both of these. It's pretty close. It's about the same either way. I think it's better, because this could potentially survive like a donkey hit or whatever. Nice, so we got our poly. Yeah, I feel like there are some options for that realm of like adventure being a quest instead of just giving it on Slay. And it would add more quest minions, so I think that could be cool for sure. I think I just straight wish here. This was not an awesome unit, but it's fine. We'll wish and then we'll go right to 4. We could pick up the cut purse or the adventurer, probably the adventurer, right? Locked for it. Going into our turn 4, we're going to lock for more EXP because it is the only thing that matters, we've determined. I mean, even at 0-1 doesn't really matter because half of the time you grab Grimsoul and just like... I don't mind the MMR bonus. They would have to change something else to... Like, if they remove that, they're going to have to add Decay or something. Because right now it's the only incentive, like, to not just sit on your MMR is that other people can pass you with the bonus, right? So if you don't play. But if they take that out, then what? Then I could just get to rank 1 and do nothing. Just sit forever. I mean, look at now. How many of the people are actually moving on the ladder day to day that are, you know, high enough that it would be relevant for them, this question? Like, I could definitely sit here at 4,500-ish and probably still get top 16, right? Because it's just so hard to climb that much. So we'll take that. I don't think we're going to Luna's Grace it, though it is nice. I think we'll just roll. This is pretty good. We might be in a spot where we Secret Stash. Or we could pick up another Sure Shot. I think Secret Stash is probably fine. Or Fairy Tale. Our units are pretty shit. I bet Fairy Tale's fine. I think we will do this now and then just roll one more time. So we could lean into the Godmother or the Nutcracker or both and then just move into good. Yeah, like as the system is set up right now, if you are, you know, in place 100 and you have any anxiety, like any ladder anxiety, like you are wholly incentivized to... I'll probably take these if we miss the Slay. You are wholly incentivized to sit on your MMR right now, which feels pretty bad. Because, like, if you're not already qualified for the tournament and you play and fall out, like, then you have to climb back up. If you miss the ability to climb back up, well, then you just don't get into the tournament. Like, that's terrible. It feels really bad. And there are people that absolutely get ladder anxiety like that. I guess I don't take this, and I just get EXP. I don't know. Like, we'll just take this dude. It's just better, gonna be better than some of these other units, for sure. And we'll roll. We can maybe get another one. Can I sell 3 units for that? Is that justifiable? Like, this is bad. So I'd have to find 2 more units that are worse than a wombat. I could pick up trees too. It's okay. These ones are not... Like, if I find Ashwood, I'll move into trees. These are not compelling enough, I don't think. I think we're early enough here. We can just do this. Then I maybe pull this dude out of there too. Maybe do something like this. Like, I don't really care about the dwarves. And we don't really have any support for this piece. I don't really care about her either. But I can't... I don't want to play 2 units down. So we're just gonna shrink it and then lock, and then we'll grab the wombat next turn. Maybe we'll move it here. Like this. Nice, so we get more EXP. So I can take that out next turn for the wombat. Not killing the godmother there is kind of bad. It means we're not going to be able to win here at all. That's alright. We knew that that was a possibility. We have some pretty bad units still. We're just taking 10 damage every time we lose though, which kind of sucks. We'll take the wombat. I don't really want any of that other crap. The siren might be fine. So it's either a siren or we just roll for another wombat, I guess. So we'll take 1 siren. We could try to poly. This 4-2 is pretty bad. Like, all of our units in the back really want to attack first, which kind of sucks. Maybe we do this. I hate this guy so much. If we put Polly here as a 2-2, it's just like literally never going to do anything. What are the chances that he has an X1 in the front? Like 0? Or like actually 0? It's like actually 0, right? Ooh, free wombat. Ooh, big pigs. I don't think the big pigs are going to be enough. But we have gotten a couple of nice snipes out of that. Yeah, they're definitely not going to be enough. They'll be enough to get the pig. But we are going to take some damage here. I mean, I guess we'll take the upgraded wombat here. And then the monkey paw, given that we're so weak. Means the baby bear is probably better. Or good enough anyway. We could maybe put this in the back. And like manage to sneak it in. It's like one of these two. Probably this, given that Sadrak is usually pretty weak, right? In the back line. Are these the ideal units? Is this even the best unit to have there? Yeah, she's so bad. What do I put here instead? Like, I guess Sure Shot maybe in the back is better. Like this, probably. Or maybe we want, like, I don't know, some combination of these. I want this here for sure. Yeah, this is probably just better. She's so bad. Like, I didn't buy this, okay? To be fair, I did not spend gold on this. It was given to me. I wouldn't presume to spend gold on that shitter unless I have only supports and it is absolutely something that I need. I'm beating up on poor Gar here. Oh no, I killed him. Sorry, buddy. You died for a good cause. That cause was that I didn't want to die, basically. Dude, I'm a bully. I don't know if I can take Secret Stash here. Because if I take damage, I'm just gonna die, right? Oh no, I'm not. If I lose, I'll take it. The +1/+1 doesn't matter. Grumble is okay. He does make my Baby Bear a shit ton better, and it's a lot better than the Sure Shot, for sure. If I take this, I can maybe do this, and then flip this. Maybe something like this. Yeah, hopefully. That'd be great. I mean, maybe a bunch of stuff is going to change. Ooh, this Bearstein is awesome, right? Okay, new plan. Alright, this guy's out. This is in the back with these. This is like this now. Okay, we have a chance. We have a chance. It's okay. He's not, like, great, right? He's just, like, okay. He's only number 1, or was, until he spewed away some MMR. Alright, so we're in it. We got the Slay, so that's nice. This thing hit a big pig, so we're very in it. So that's nice. Very nice. Yeah, he's just dead here. Okay. So we're looking for something to fill out this. Maybe another Bearstein. I mean, Echo Wood is great, right? I was gonna take another Grumblecore, but we really need more tokens. Like, even Peep might be fine. It could be another Woggle. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna skip, though. Like, I want this Grumble. I want this Waddle. Like, we could take Peep. Peep might be better than Wombats, interestingly. Like, the Wombats is not guaranteed to summon something that's good, and the Peep always summons something that's awesome, right? Like, I think it's this, 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 and then just swap these out. Because, like, we assume that the Waddle, the Poliwaggle is going to attack and die like an idiot, because they always do. And then if it slays or it doesn't, then it makes room for the Peep, and the Peep is going to make more stats than the Echo would. I don't even know. Yeah. I mean, we had a chance to slay there, but yeah. I think we'll be fine. He's strong because he has the same, like, bullshit monkey paw scam shit that we do. We really need to shoot this thing. I think we're going to be fine with the Echo Wood, right? Alright, so we got him there. Okay, so not dead. We have climbed up the chart a little bit. I don't think we're in this. We could be. I still think the Bearstein is better, right? Because even with the Monkey's Paw and the Pumpkin, like, you really want more units, ideally. So I don't think that's right. I think I'm going to pass on it. This I'll take, though, for sure. So another Bearstein is awesome. I guess we just roll. I mean, I'm out of this shit for sure, right? How do I arrange this? Maybe the Peep is out. Not sure how I can arrange this. Like, is there a way to make... Is there a way to have it all, I guess is the question. Or do we have to cut the Grumble and just, like, play the Peep? Like, put the Echo Wood here. We might not need it anymore. I'm going to leave it in for one more round, but it's possible that we just don't need it. We'll find out if we needed it or not, because it didn't do fuck all, so we'll see. Like, it does make this one a 75 instead of a much smaller unit, and it's a decent ranged unit. Oh my god. We are going to get demolished by this. Holy shit. Damn it. Yeah, Are we dead? 3, 6, 7, 13. Fuck. I don't know why this doesn't save you. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why does one health treasure save? Like, it's gone, too. Like, it really should actually save you. In retrospect, we did not need him anymore. And we should have just had the Peep in the front row and the Echo Wood in the back. Yeah, Secret Stash, it's just bad now. I wish they would fix that too. Like, I don't know why one of the things saves you from death and the other ones don't. It's just inconsistent. Yeah, Secret Stash on Tiger is cool because it gives you 6 when you die, but... Alright, well... We'll mark it. Yeah, 1 saves you and 2 don't. Like, either that 1 shouldn't save you or none of... Like, just consistency is really important. It's the same complaint I think that people have about... like the Harvest Moon interaction with Mimic effects, where it just doesn't work. Like, obviously it was too strong for it to work properly. Like, I definitely understand why it doesn't give you 3 attacks. Like, that would be dumb as hell. No joke. It would be super dumb. But it doesn't tell you anywhere that it doesn't do that. The only way that you find out that it doesn't work is you try it once, because you're like, man, that would be super cool. And then it doesn't work for you, and then it sucks, you know? Like... And then you report it, and they're like, no, that's a feature. They do that, you know. Yeah, Harvest Moon to 7. I don't think Harvest Moon needs to be a 7. It's fine at 5, but, like, I just don't know why it not working with Mimic and not saying somewhere that this doesn't work with Mimic is a thing, you know? We'll take Skip, and these suck, so we're not going to take them. I considered taking the Sadrak again there, but I'm just not feeling another Sadrak game right away. A lot of fourths. Kind of unfortunate. I really hate the donkey. I really hate the Shard of the Ice Queen because all of the... Not all. Most of the tier 3 evil ones are bad. So we're going to just take Adventure, and we're going to Turbo. Only Turbo. If we grab a Stag next turn, that would be ideal. Or a buff spell would also probably be fine. Immediate upgraded chicken into spinning wheel, so he just is going to start with 30,000 gold. Cool. I think I'm going to roll once. Okay. As long as I get to attack first, there is a non-zero chance that I get to get more than 1 EXP this turn. If I don't attack first, I probably won't get more than 1 EXP though. I will probably get 0, and I will be really sad. This is one of the higher risk things that you can do on Skip, and I have found it to work pretty well when it works, and it's really bad when it doesn't, just like everything on Skip. Okay, we attack first. That's nice. Yeah, we got 1. We'll take 1. Okay, on our tier 5 turn, we're going to grab this Friendly Spirit. Merlin's Test is interesting on this, but we don't have enough gold for it. So we're going to grab the Friendly Spirit and then roll. If it was something awesome, we would lock it, but we're going to realistically, hopefully be on tier 5 next turn. The optimal order of operations here, since they just hit 3, right, is that this attacks first, and then this is able to get killed, and then just give this into like a 10-10, and then it just hits 3 times, and then we just get straight to 6. We'll see what he's got. Maybe he's got tokens. It is Mrs. Claus after all. It's possible. But again, we have to win the coin flip and actually get to attack with the Stag first, so we'll see where we're at. Okay, we attack first. Okay. Oh my god, so far so good. Oh no, we're gonna miss it. Oh shit. Got too much health. We almost got 2 EXP there. Alright, we're on 5. Angry is actually pretty interesting here. Because Angry, like, is big enough to basically farm boards. Cupid is pretty trash this early. Like, actually really pretty trash. Alternatively, I can roll once and look for Mummy. This is also fine. I don't think I need Turkey. I don't really have the gold for it, so here's a Mummy. I'm going to lock for the Mummy. Next turn, I'm probably going to take, like, Mummy Lucky. We'll run Mummy here, Lucky here, and then hopefully that's good enough. Nice, we got the attack. Oh my god, we're doing it. We're doing it! Now we're on 6. Maybe we don't even need to play that shit. still think it's right to take the mummy, to be honest, because there's still people on level 3 and we're level 6, but maybe we don't even worry about this shit. We just look for a good 6. Nice. Nice. We could take our Storm King here. The ideal Storm King. The old 2/2. We'll see if this works. We're really pretty close to the ideal start. We are at 18 and we are on tier 6 as skip. Now we don't have a lot of gold, so our boards need to be really good. I might even it's weird, but this spinning gold like it might be better than yeah, maybe. Like, I'm considering the adventurer into spinning gold. Well, I had adventurer and stag, and there were some turns where I would attack twice, so. I don't know. We're going to leave it in front, but I'm not really sure. Oh, man. Fine. If I'd had the extra unit in it, I'd have been fine. It's okay. We could take this. Robin Hood's pretty good, right? Now we kind of want to do something like this. I think. Yeah, basically we're buying any 6 cost. I mean, we certainly lock this, right? Double these, and then like we put these in front of them. There's no way that the Robin Hood can't figure something out to make that work. Hopefully the Robin Hood hits like this friendly spirit. Assuming that this mummy doesn't just kill them. Like, extreme early mummy is really wild. Are we going to have enough gold for these next turn? I guess we sell the stag. Stag's kind of served its purpose now. So we're going to keep the mummy for sure. So we'll do like this. And then both of these in front of it, and then just have one not doing it. Yeah, we'll be at 9 next turn, so we'll sell the stag, and then it'll be... Oh no, that's still... Jesus, we're still not going to be able to buy them both. Fuck, I'm thinking I'm at way more gold than I am, and I'm just like, I have none. Fucking poor boy. I think we'll be okay, though. Oh no, cats! Oh, you're right. Oh my god, so nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate you existing with your pig. Alright, see, I calculated this. That was the plan the whole time. Maybe it's like this. Because then one of these is going to be huge, and then these guys should be able to finish it pretty easily, right? Basically, I don't want the Robin Hood gold to go to waste. That seems foolish, right? Or the Green Knight health buff to go to waste. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe this being in the back is just stronger to force them to have to fight these. Or I could do this, but then... Like, we want Mummy to die, right? Maybe it doesn't matter. We're so big here. Maybe this is right. Because we don't give a shit if this dies in a few turns. Like, they're not going to be able to have a big enough board to beat this. Assuming that these both have to die before they can get to the Robin Hood. Yeah, this I like, I think. Yeah. Unless we really want this to die, we leave it here. Maybe the 4 damage is better. Yeah, the 4 damage is better. I don't actually need the 10 health on it. We just want the damage, right? I want to kill his supports. Nice. Nice adventurer. These aren't even going to be able to die. Yeah, that would be nice. We'll try. So this isn't it. We'll roll. Guess we'll take that. I might just lock for It Was All a Dream, right? Like, getting a hero power is pretty nice. What hero powers do we actually want, right? So, Trophy Hunter would be sick. Zelhua would be sick. Can't get Gwen. Yeah, Trophy Hunter would be pretty good here. Because we could just, force it in. Zelhua would also be really nice. Oh yeah, Pan would be okay. I want my adventure back then. We got, I mean, even Grandmother with what we have would be really strong, right? Because these would all be 6s then, which 6 attack is obviously dramatically bigger. Got some options. Morgan would be a free treasure. Yeah, wow, we have a ton of pretty sweet options. Morgan into Round Table. Don't even need this good boy. Let's get the fuck up their back line for free. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're pretty strong. Pretty strong. But he's got the Coin of Sharon going, so you never know. He like ramped and he just hit 5. Yeah, take the adventure and get the stag. It's good. Oh, we could be dwarves. You dwarf it up. Well, we got a bunch of options. I mean, like, we could take Trophy Hunter and then just be Trophy Hunter things. That seems awesome. I mean, now we, like, almost want these gone. Maybe next turn. Do we care about this Ashwood? I don't think we do. I mean, I don't mind it because it makes us stronger and then we get rid of these. Because, like, ideally you don't want an extra thing. But I don't know if we can afford to, like, dump all of these units. We just need Baba. Or just more good boys. If I could sell 6 units and get a second good boy. Like, now I want to get rid of these and just have only good boys, but we're looking pretty good here, to be honest. This is alright. We kind of need treasures. I want to be able to attack first, I think. That was nice. Oh my god. Oh, we triggered that one too. Okay. Oh, and this one. Okay. Alright, fair enough. We'll take good boy, we'll roll. Okay. Okay. I don't even know which one I take. They're both good. Is it the Magic Sword 100 to get the double slay on this more often? Or is it just Singing Swords? It's probably Magic Sword 100, and then I lock for this. Like, so I'm going to take this, and then I'm going to lock for I'm going to lock for Knighthood on the Grimsoul and then just sell these. And just not even have them. Probably not right away, but like once I fill in better units, maybe. Yeah, that's probably true. Oh yeah, that's certainly true. Until this is better. Yeah, we need Hermes for sure. So like, we already have the deck, right? We have the combo. So we basically at this point just need. I mean, it's probably this, right? Because we want these to live. Or this maybe. Yeah, we have the combo. Now we just need the treasures for it. So we can start just digging for 2s. Yeah, this looks okay for us. It is a lot harder. We can start picking up chickens. We'll keep an eye out anyway. Do we even necessarily need this? Like, no, but I like it, right? I like it so much. I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna still leave Good Boy here for now. Until we can get rid of these. Because if this attacks and slays and just like hits this twice, it's just totally useless, right? Yeah, probably. That's probably true. This one, I'll be honest, has been going well for us. This game was not stupid. This game was awesome. For me. For everybody else, this game was dumb as hell, I'm sure. Are they even 6 yet? No? Yeah, this is exactly it. Like, I picked Skip, I turboed EXP. Like, oh my god. I literally could not have gotten here faster, I don't think. There was maybe a spot where I could have smacked better with one of my attacks and gotten an extra EXP, but like, this is so dumb. Aw, man. Yeah, like, yeah, we hit 6 on 8 gold. I mean, but I've been there this fast, not on Skip. That's what's so dumb about this, because I've been there on 8 gold before not playing Skip. And we were given a 3 EXP advantage to start this off. It's insanity, really. We want a Baba before that makes sense. Okay, so we got a Baba Yaga. So now we could do this, and then just get rid of this. We can start picking up eggs. I don't know why I sold that. I was planning on buying this, and then I realized I just bought the egg, so I don't have enough gold for it. So I guess we're going to roll. I don't mind Robinwood for the pair of these. And I might grab the Wizard's Familiar as well to try and look for a tier 2 treasure. What's our fail case here? Is that the good boy gets sniped and then our board is like medium? That's fine. Well, I guess we'll be fine. That was a good fireball there, though. It did some good work. He was holding my Babas, though. That's kind of rude. Yeah, so we'll take this. We'll grab this to look for the triple. Okay, so that's good. We could upgrade the attack on this a little bit. Not sure it matters that much. Nah. I'd rather look for beauties or the triple here. Yeah, if we get to attack first, like, we're almost certainly going to win every time, right? I really want this to be good. That would help a lot. Gives it enough butt to survive stupid shit, too. Oh, it doesn't... We don't... Oh, yeah, because these are going to buff themselves. Okay, yeah. Come on, Grimsoul, you can do it. All you need to do is attack first. Attack before my opponent gets to attack. Okay. Fair enough. Both teams fought hard. Okay. Ooh. Oh, these are both really good, actually. I mean, one of these does scale exponentially, which is nice. Which is the Singing Sword. And the other one gives us +2. That's boring. We're not here for scaling slow like idiots. Exponential growth, or we're not interested. I don't think we want this. I mean, Cupid is pretty good, but I think I'm gonna roll. Yeah, if I'm not getting 1,000,000 damage, I'm not interested. I do need another unit in the back, but maybe I don't even care. Just pick up a happy little tree. It is a 2-drop. It's one of these. Now, we're going to do... you know what? It doesn't matter. We're going to put the egg. Well... I lost 22 and 23 MMR in the last 2 games. And I didn't like doing that, so... I'm taking it out on them. It's, for some reason, their fault, and they didn't know it, but it is. This one was close. Almost had me. They were sneaking up on me and everything. So I wonder if I need an Echo Wood now. That would be fun, right? We'll roll. Is there a tier 6 treasure that I would want? Like, what other tier 6 treasure do I even want? I don't think so, right? Just having 2 guys, round table. Yeah, round table would be pretty good, I guess. Like, it's just round table, basically, so that this thing is huge. I think I'll just wait and get Echo Wood. We could get a tier 6 treasure from that. No Echo Wood. Oh, man. Alright, we did it. We did it, boys. Now we just have to attack first. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, rude. Rude dude. Dude, this guy's the king of the no fun zone. Oh, maybe the Cupids will kill us. Oh wait, we can't. He can't kill the Baba because it has range. We tried. Rude. We were gonna get so big. We only had a regular Baba Yaga too. Imagine if that was upgraded. What a game. The old Mega Turbo skip game where we're just at 6, like, comfortably. At 8 gold. Like, that is unreasonable. This Trophy Hunter shit is whatever. We could have won with any other amount of things, but... I am 100% with Trophy Hunter, though this was a skip game, for sure. We like mega turboed EXP. But yeah, once I've actually gotten to tier 6 with Trophy Hunters, I've been doing very well with them. They're very fun. Yeah, Adventure. So I first picked Adventure on Skip. And then I immediately rolled once and got a Stag. And my Stag attacked every single time first. So that my Adventure was able to just, like, you know, grind up the EXP, and then I turboed at 8 gold. We'll play one more. We'll play one more, and we'll give away one more thing. Fuck it. We'll run another raffle, and we'll give away another code, and I will I'll play one more game before I get off. Can't get off now. We might hit 4,600 if we win. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely played Trophy Hunter, and, like, you see a couple puffs as soon as you hit tier 4. Like, they're almost always worth picking up then. Like, a lot of the time. If Pants comes up, I'll take it. Sure. Maybe the queue's broken and we just have to log out. Minute 35 is pretty long. No Pants. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's absolutely true. It's like decent stats. It's not bad. I wouldn't take it if I was moving into 5 already, I think, but I don't really like Horde Dragon much. I think it is really risky. Between 10th and 1st is about 500 points or so. Yeah, I mean, we'll take a Gwen. I really like Gwen a lot, and we have mixed results with Gwen, but I still think it's correct. She's one of my favorite heroes right now, so I think we'll take it. Mad Catter would also be okay here. Our Mad Catter games usually end up pretty well. Yeah, first place is about 5,100. So we didn't get the straight Knighthood something sweet. But we're going to poly and then lock. And then we'll Mad Mim next turn and maybe For Glory. We'll see. We might not even need to. There's a non-zero chance that Pup just takes a support and leaves it in. I've had that happen before. Maybe we'll get a Pig right away and we can just, like, turn 2 Knighthood a Pig. Close. I don't even know if I really need to cast the For Glory, because we're not going to win combat here against Merlin, so I'm just going to roll. This is trash too. It's about the same either way. Yeah, I would absolutely happy little tree round 1, but we didn't see it, and that's okay. Sometimes you don't get a good tier 2 shop for it, and that's fine. You just have to play whatever you would normally play, given what you were offered, and then just try for your tier 3. Like, we still, if we hit a tier 3 unit this turn, I would consider hitting it with Knighthood if it's good. Holy shit, we would have actually won. What? We would have actually won that combat against Merlin. Wild. We'll take the Black Cat. I don't really like Baby Root that much. I don't like Igniting Adventurer here either. I think it's... Or Familiar, rather. I think it's bad. Maybe we just take Crafty on the spec? Nah, I'm going to do this. On the off chance that we hit and slay, and then it's alive, then it'll transform right away. It's not, like, awesome, but this is what I decided to do, so... Turns out that didn't work, so it doesn't matter. I should have just bought Crafty. Turns out that would have tied combat or won. Alright, so... This is not ideal. I'm not sure why this isn't a princess. I don't really like Knighthooding Spellweaver. Spellweaver is pretty bad unless you actually have Ball or Hat Ball. Because, like, what's the max that we can pump this? Plus 20/20? Or plus 20/0? I don't think it's good enough. I think we just take the pair here and then do this. Yeah. Yeah, most of the spell, like even the animal on 2, they're really not that good a lot of times. Because you can't get an incredible amount of value out of them if you don't hit the treasures, which, you know, kind of sucks. I mean, we could hit either one of these. Yeah. I've liked it less and less, unless you have the double spell right away. I would agree with that for sure. Yeah, I mean... I guess if we're going to try to high roll, we may as well try to maximize our high roll in that we win combat and also get this, and then we just buy a bunch of 4s or whatever right away. This is normally not my favorite target for the Knighthood. I would rather hit something like a Pig earlier, you know, Pig red on 3. But like now, if we do this and we hit like an Arthur, I would probably pick him up. I'd probably pick up Sporko as well, and I would definitely pick up Grimsoul. His worst case is that we run it for 2 turns and then we switch out the Poly. Well, this is going to be great for us. We're not going to win combat, but that's fine. I don't care. Yeah, Arthur's super good. Yeah, we don't win combat because this just has way too many stats, but we can take min damage, which I'm fine with. We lose the gold, but that's fine. We got 2 EXP for 3. Like, it'll be okay. Okay. We could almost give this the thing, and that would be fine, but it's like almost good enough that we the end and then get almost all the way to 6. It's very close to being worthwhile. If we do this, we don't care if this does the thing, right? We'd have to get... The problem is we have to get rid of Poly, right? Because... Well, wait, does that even get us there? So this will put us here. And then we'll be here. This will hit 2 more. I can't eat the tree. I don't have enough gold. I'm a gold short. Right? Because I need 3 for this. We just, like, sell this stupid thing. We're going to lose this anyway, right? We're going to lose this 100% of the time. Nah, we're keeping the Poly. We're putting him in next turn because we need to get some 6s faster because we're going to have 8 gold. This should get us to 6. Fuck. Really? Like, really, bro? Annoying. Who plays like that? Who raised you? Yeah, it's okay. We're on 5. There's my Arthur. Yeah, we don't even need him now because we got the Grim Soul. This is just better, right? Okay, so what do we do now that we just got, like, mega punished there? Baba. I mean, we can pull this out now and play this, right? And we can just, like... do what I did last game. Do the same thing every game. Maybe. I actually don't even hate that much. Kind of want to take this Fairy Godmother. I'm not sure that does anything, though. Do something here, though. Nah, we're doing it. Fuck it. We want to slay with this and then trigger this. Smart. We want to double slay to get to tier 6. Okay, so we're doing this. This gets us to 6 right now. Okay. And then this will get us to tier 5. Or, sorry, to tier 6. And then the dragon will slay his whole world. Pig is frontline because I need... Yeah, this could have been switched. Alright, he got his slay, whatever. Yeah, just I'm a genius, clearly. No fault in my game ever. That would be ridiculous. Do we shard this thing now? Because it's like hot garbage. Lordy? Play dwarves. Probably pretty butts, right? There's better 6s. Alright, we'll play trees. Trees are fine. Let's put this in the back now. This here. I mean, we have a dragon, too, which is awesome, right? The dragon will certainly carry us, like, quite a bit. It's not really a better way to arrange this, right? Our units are just dog shit, and that's fine. I guess we don't really need this to have more attack. Like a 20/20 is going to be plenty. This is fine, I think. And then hopefully the pig lives. Like maybe this dragon will just kill his whole world, right? And then we can pick up like another tree. Yeah, he's a 4/5. Okay, he's doing his best. All right. Yeah, he got his slay in. Boom. Well, that was the worst attack probably. We might get fucked up by this in the front here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're getting fucked up. Oh no. Oh shit, we are getting fucked up. Oh no, we're gonna be fine because he got a bunch of extra attack from this. Actually, this is awesome. What? Yeah, farm more, Baba Yaga. Sorry, buddy. All right, see now Hercules is good this early, right? And then like maybe the second dragon. This thing's trash, like for sure, right? Like mega garbage. Then we just like do this. We just double dragon it up. Put this over here. Like this isn't even that bad for a while because it's got a bunch of stats. Like, all right. We got something going. What it is, I don't know. But like this has been doing better than the adventure certainly would be here, right? Made this Baba Yaga have 11 attack. That's pretty good, actually. It's actually just a relevant unit or something. Do we want this closer here? Oh no, Gar, that sucks. You know, I've noticed that the Medusas are not buff Herc once. Yeah, we can. I think I kind of want to move them up a little bit, too. Our opponent's got some pretty big-ass units. What the hell? It's lame. Attack over here. Oh my god, we're gonna get fucked up by this stupid Godmother again. Hate Godmother. Yeah, some of these lobbies are, like, pretty wild. Dude, this thing is great for us. It is just give us that attack. Farm it up for sure. And we get the pig gold. That's nice. So we just roll here. We'll take the chicken. And then we'll just roll. Grumble is a minor upgrade from Baba Yaga, right? We could take it. It makes these guys, like, way better, right? I mean, we're just looking for sixes. We don't really have a direction. We just want mans. Good monster, huh? Feels bald. I guess we want this here to try and get the double off of this. 20, 22. Okay, so I think I take that. I kind of think I just sell this because it's bad now. Even though it's the biggest unit that we've got that's ranged, I think it's fine. Maybe it's secretly an Oni King game. You never know. Life's a mystery sometimes. Sometimes you scam, sometimes you get scammed, you know? I need Hercules to give us, like, singing swords or something. Would be really nice. Singing swords, plus 100 sword, like, any combination there would probably be fine. You still got people on 5. Our whole board is full of tier 6 units. Like, yeah, that seems alright. Kind of need to find an Allah's Dream to get a new hero, too. Let's take Spear. Spear seems fine. Ivory Owl's okay, but we'll take Spear. Roll. Sure. Biggest unit by a lot? Doesn't matter. Ooh, we could get an evil Hercules and try to get another tier 6 treasure. Evil Herc is pretty great. We'll have to wait until next turn to get it. I don't think we can get this Pumpkin King right away, right? But maybe we don't care. Truth. That's true. I wonder if the Hercules is just better here than these. Just in general for this turn. We'll just get it next turn. We're going to leave this for one more turn just to see if I can get some scaling on some guys, but... we did get extra attack on our Grumblegore, so obviously it was the smartest plan. It was okay. Okay, so we start with this, right? And then we sell this and the Creeper for the other pumpkin. Do we just not have the second one of these for now? It gets plus 5/5 when it... yeah, it's still 3, but I think this is okay. It is still 3, but like it's... Sadrak is still level 5. We have some time, right? Like, yeah, all these other people leveled to 6, but they don't have a full board of tier 6 units, you know? Yeah, you're right. It doesn't even need to be supported, but we want it... we want to make sure that it gets extra health, right? Like, that's why you want it there. Because it's 3 if this gets to attack. Not 2 with the Grumble support. It's evil, but it doesn't get the buff from the Oni King, sadly. We want, what, Singing Swords or something from this? Singing Swords or plus 100 Magic Sword would be okay. If this hits here, we might have a chance of actually getting this early on. Pumpkin, you're killing me here, man. Let him have his shitter units so that I can get some more triggers. No, stop. Alright, didn't work out that way anyway. Got some really big-ass vultures. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, so we triggered it. So that's good. Nice. Did it? Dude, his board looks awesome. What the hell? Round table is pretty medium, right? Double support makes these pretty good, but it's pretty awkward. Maybe it's just Ivory Owl. Get some extra stats on our pumpkins. I don't mind Evil Eye. We could put this back in. Yeah, I think it's just Ivory Owl. Let's get a little bit of stats, make our pumpkins live more. We could take another Grumblegore. I think it's fine. We're just looking for more treasures, right? Can we pick up this Oni King? Could probably get rid of the Astrodome, right? I guess this. Can we take 4 glory? Maybe we sell Herc? I think this seems fine. Like, yeah, you're right. I think getting the free tier 6 is probably right. Like, we're just trying to get more treasures and then more, like, get the pumpkin scam. Wow, he was really weak. He was on tier 6, though. So he got that going for him. Robin Hood. Roll. Medusa can be good against certain builds. It might be worth picking one up just as a tech unit. Probably won't put it in right now, but there is a realm where we like don't have the grumbles. I think we'll sell the Robin Hood for it. Is Singing Sword better than the 100 magic? Probably, right? Because then it's still 50 attack on 2 of them instead of just 1. This doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right either. Is this right? Pumpkin up front? There's no way that's right. Is it? Like, we definitely want this to be last. This I don't hate. I like this because, like, I don't mind this, like, whatever happens with it. We don't really need the extra buff. I think this is fine. I mean, I can't really get it that wrong, right? As long as I don't have... Holy shit, we're dead. I mean, that helped. Not killing those other backline units kind of butts here. I mean, we could still very easily, like, scam him with the pumpkin. Even with the big units. No, we needed to be able to steal the good boy with the Medusa, I think. Yeah, okay, so... now we definitely need the Medusas in, right? Probably both of them, so we need another one. Like, the dragons are good, but they're just not it. It is interesting that it could be Wand of Weirding over Ivory Owl to try and double tech spell. Yeah. Like, the Ivory Owl is only going to be +4/+4, right? At this point in the game. So, like, a double tech spell could be valuable. Do we just double one of our units here? Maybe this one. It's still not going to live, right? So that doesn't really matter. Maybe it's just this. It's none of it really matters. Yeah, I think it's Grumble, because, like, you want him to have better attack and stuff. Okay, so hopefully they kill each other, and we're at the very least playing for second. So So this is another tier 6 treasure, I guess. But I don't actually... These are the best that we're going to get, I think. Because even having Magic Sword Roundtable, like... Yeah, Galahad's probably just going to pound us. Like, this might be a third place game. I think we need another Medusa here pretty bad. Yeah, maybe Magic Sword is better. Like, then we could put the dragon there. But we really... Like, the only way that we're beating Gwen is that we Medusa, like, both of the dudes in the front. Uh-oh. We don't have a unit for here? That's not ideal. We could have a bunch of cats there. Like a bunch of cats. This would have been better for sure, but we wouldn't have had enough gold for it. Maybe this is better now against this opponent. Like, I don't know what he's playing, but they gotta be good, right? Oh, he's Roundtable Trees. Okay, well, we were playing for fucking third the whole game. I see. I understand. We've never been playing for anything but third. Does this double cats? So do we get more cats now? No. Okay, so Cat's Call just, like, doesn't work properly at all. Okay. Yeah, little did I know I've been playing for third this whole time. Okay, whatever, we'll take it. Like, we turbo scam build, and then they just, like, they're like, what if I just turbo into Roundtable Trees? Or what if I just get, you know, Good Boy Mirror? Is that all it does, is it just does it twice? It's stupid. What it should do is summon 4 cats, and then the next time it summons them again. I don't know. Whatever. We'll take our -2 for a game that, like, we should have very easily won. It's crazy. This game sometimes. Alright, that's alright. Yeah, it's broken with tokens. Like, there's so much that it just doesn't work right with. It's alright, we'll take our score where it's at. It's really not too bad. We climbed quite a bit today. I mean, for where we're at, it's a lot. When getting third gives you -2. So is everybody in the drawing here? We'll go ahead and we'll give away one more code before I get off, I think. So if you haven't jumped in already, give it another, you know, 20 seconds or so here. Alright, we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and set up the giveaway here. Hey, Milden. I appreciate the follow. Alright, so here's our entry, right? I appreciate the follow. So I'm going to go ahead and close it off here. So we're going to go ahead and close. I'm going to go ahead and pick a winner. My advice, you are our winner here. So I will go ahead and remove this. Jump back here. If you want to go ahead and either send me a message on Twitch Whisper, or you can message me in Discord if you can find me there, that's fine. And then I will go ahead and get you set up with a code. And then Yeah, subs get 2 entries. You get an extra one for being a cool guy who supports the stream. We may up that amount a little bit for some of our other drawings. I still got a couple more codes yet, so we're gonna give some more away on our next stream as well. Yeah, he's literally the coolest guy for sure. Absolutely, he's got even the number 1. Like, he's a founder. That's number 1. But yeah, so I will go ahead and see who else is streaming and see where we're going to end up sending us once we're done with that. Oh yeah, that's right. That's you, isn't it, Naruto? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Here you go. Perfect. That code should work for you. Yeah, we had a pretty good stream. I mean, we got to climb some, so that's nice. And then, you know, give away some codes. Oh, Vero's on. Let's go ahead and let's send you over there. Yeah, that'll do just fine. If you're gonna start off your stream, may as well fill it up. So. So yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and send you over to Vero, and I should be on again tomorrow, probably a little bit later, given that it is, given that it's Sunday. I'm gonna be going out and doing stuff. So if I don't get on, you know, I'll be around next time. But yeah, just check the schedule. I will update it if I'm not going to stream for some reason, and then I will see you all next time.